up. The way YouTube changed everything, I can't get the chat up before the stream like I used to. I used to be able to. Now I have to wait for my stream to actually go live on my channel. Then I can access the chat and put it up here. So until then, I'm kind of running blind. And it's the same stream to actually go live on my channel. That's Facebook. I got Facebook, but now I got to wait for YouTube to kick in. But good to have you all on the program today, and I hope you're all staying safe and having a good day. Spencer and Bradley on Facebook, good to see you both today. Let's see, is there a way for me to get this chat to pop out? Messenger. No. No, can't get the chat to pop out. See, I lost all of my tabs when my computer crashed yesterday during my live stream, trying to get Rage 2 to work. That was, I don't understand. Like, everything went wrong that day, and ever since then I lost my my Facebook chat. Well, I got it here. Now let's see. Am I actually live on YouTube yet? Is it giving a channel message? No, it still isn't saying that I'm live yet. Okay, well, I don't see the YouTube chat. But you know what? Today's one of those days. Ladies and gentlemen, today is one of those days. I woke up this morning and I could barely see out my window. Now, the fires are pretty bad in the area, so all that smoke is just pouring into the Seattle area. But it also was a foggy morning, so there was fog on top of smoke. I looked at my window, it was just white. It was just a complete whiteout. So it's one of those mornings, which is why I decided that today was a good day for 2 coffees. Sometimes you just gotta double fist your coffee. You know, you gotta get your 2 pints in. William and Kyle and Matthew and Sean. Good to see you all on Facebook. William says, so Seattle is turning into LA. No, I don't think anyone's got it quite as bad as LA right now. There, finally. Says, so Seattle is turning into LA. Finally, YouTube is telling me that I'm live. But I noticed that they're not using the thumbnail that I uploaded for the broadcast, which is really annoying. It's just using my channel icon instead of the thumbnail. All of these new YouTube changes. Sorry, I'm going to stop complaining now, because if I don't stop complaining, I'm going to be complaining all day. I'm frustrated as a streamer on YouTube. I'm very frustrated. But that reminds me. You want to know what? Well, first of all, it's so good to see everybody on YouTube today. Let me say hi to everybody on YouTube. MeWe, Steve, Megan, Gemma, Sarah, Rachel, Josh, Melina, Guy, with a very kind tip who says, yell, Guy, Guy, Guy. All right, Guy, Guy, Guy. I did that for you, my friend. EWC, Alt Grindle, Jocelyn, Tony J, Gemma, Melina, Mr. Truth, Grapple, Slatty Bart Fast, Vladimir, Jessica Sharp, Zartu. So good to see each and every one of you. Guess what milestone we passed today on YouTube? 1,400,000 subscribers. That's right. We got another 100K under our belts. I'm getting about 100K every like 9 or 10 months now or something like that, which isn't bad. You know, it's not bad. My channel was really slow growing. I remember, well, I started this channel back in 2011. You know, before I get into story time with Oxhorn, let's light the cigar. Now, one thing, I went around walking around after my broadcast yesterday, smoking a cigar, and I set my lighter down somewhere, and I don't know where it is. I can't find it. So I've got my 2 broken lighters. By themselves, they're hopeless. But together, they produce fire. Huh. What was it saying? I was talking about, when I started this channel. So I started it back in 2011 as a place to store past episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Because I've been doing Scotch and Smoke Rings for a long time. Since like 2009 or 2000. It's been a long time. And I needed a place to store old episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I was originally using something called Ustream, and then I started using something called like Livestream Studio, and then I tried Justin TV. Then Justin TV switched into Twitch, and there was a lot of changes in streaming technology during the time. And this was before YouTube had its own streaming service. So I needed a place to store past episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings, so I made this channel. And that's all I did. I just uploaded episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings to the channel and went on to work on my marketing career, do whatever. I wasn't really doing the whole online thing at the time. So the channel managed to amass maybe 3,000 to 4,000 subscribers between 2011 when I started it and 2015 when I started playing Fallout 4. Now, I didn't start publishing content for Fallout 4 until like 2016. I started playing Fallout 4 towards the end of 2015. Or was it the beginning of 2016? It might be the 2016. Anyway, I think it was 2016 when I started really I just got fell in love with the world of Fallout 4 and began to learn more about the Fallout universe and started publishing videos. And then it took daily posting of lore videos on YouTube between 2016 and it was the end of 2017 when I finally hit 1 million, I think. But that first 100,000 took the longest. It was 2016 or the beginning of 2016 to probably the beginning of 2017 before I finally broke 100,000. And then from 2017 to the end of 2017, it went from 100,000 to 1 million. So that first 100,000 is just really tough. It's really tough. That first 1,000 is tough. Let's be honest. If you're a brand new streamer and you're cranking out content and you're doing your hustle, that first 1,000 subscribers is really tough, and then that first 100,000 is just insanely tough. But that, for some reason, the 1 million, we just zipped right by. Don't know why. Josh Bunton says, sadly, after the stream yesterday, I didn't do anything for my birthday except go shopping with my mom. Lol. Well, look, you've got a mom there who remembered your birthday and who loves you and spent some time with you. And there are some who can't even say that. So count your blessings, Josh. And we're all here to remember your birthday. Happy birthday again, Josh. And I hope you had a good one yesterday. Sarah says, Rizzo's lemon slap your whole family tonight. Oh, Rizzo's lemon slap your whole family tonight. Got you. I read that wrong. I was like, No, it's Rizzo's lemon. Just lemonade. Rizzo's lemonade. I would, all the products, well, with the exception of Sisty Pigs, all of the products in the Outer Worlds universe has a unique sort of certain charm. Steve says, Llama. We met Llama Guy in our broadcast yesterday, and man, wasn't he a gem. Oh, the man who could only say llama. And we found the llama stone. So we got a lot done yesterday. Aaron says, what's up, Ox? When are you going to do more 76 lore videos? I've been just completely overwhelmed with streams this week and last week. So it's been the perfect storm of stuff that has been going on recently, which has kept me from doing lore videos. My kids starting school remotely because of the coronavirus, which means I'm having to get somebody here in the house teaching them so that I can actually do a stream. And then all sorts of DLCs and new games coming out at exactly the same time. And then I happen to be in the plot of Wastelanders, where each new mission is really long. So that means that if I'm going to cover each new story, it's going to be a 40 to 50 or 60 minute long video, which takes just an enormous amount of time. So, I'm in the middle of working on my next Fallout 76 episode. We're continuing with the Raider plotline. I believe we have one more video in the Raider plotline before we arrive at the doorstep of Vault 79. And then we're going to go to the Settler plotline and go through that. And then we're going to go through Vault 79 with both plot lines. That will be an epic video when we get there. Milos says, hugs to everyone. Wouldn't it be easier to just take an energy drink, Ox? Well, you got to pace yourself. I've got my coffee, and it's, it doesn't stay warm the entire 4 hours, but I'll get through it. But anyway, that reminds me. Dude, because I'm doing all of these new streams, it's really important for me to get members. So I really appreciate each and every one of you who's become a member on YouTube. Members on YouTube have become more important to the success and the revenue driving this channel. So if you like my YouTube live streams, then and if you've been watching regularly and you're not a member yet, I encourage you to become a member at your leisure. Jake on Facebook with a donation of stars says, we can see the haze from Michigan. You're kidding me. Really? From Michigan? Really? Wow. Well, I've got all of the air filters going on in the house because I've got my kids here and they're studying right now, and I don't want them inhaling all this awful smoke. I mean, if you go outside and the smoke is thick enough that you can see it, I mean, that can't be good for your lungs. So I've got every air filter in the house going on max, trying to get this stuff out of the house. Rachel says, for the milestone, can we get a special stream? Maybe some caravan, office tour, camp tour, or just a special Fallout cocktail recipe for Scotch and smoke rings. All the things I've been promising but haven't done yet. The caravan video, the office reveal video. I've been waiting for this one prop. I've been waiting to do my big office reveal video for this one Fallout prop that I bought back in 2018. And every 3 months they say, yeah, we're working on it. It'll be done. It'll be done by the end of Q1. Then Q1 ends. Oh, it'll be done by the end of Q2. Then Q2 ends. Oh, it'll be done by the end of 2018. And then 2018 ends. Oh, sorry, we'll have it done by the end of Q1. They've been doing that since 2018, and it's 2020 now, and it's still not done. And I'm like, you know what? I can't wait. I can't wait on this one Fallout prop. I mean, it would be amazing. It would really make The Office. But I got to get the video done. Like, I got to do an office reveal video. I'm not doing anything special right now. I got to focus on the live stream. But Rachel, I will eventually get the office reveal video done and my caravan video done once I figure it out. I see that's the problem with caravan. I still don't really understand how to play the game. I kind of get it, but I mean, I think I what's the game in Witcher 3? I think that game I know better. Gwent. I think I know Gwent better, and I've been playing it for less time than Caravan in New Vegas. Sean Fernango says, it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. And that it is, my friend. Alt Grendel says, congratulations on reaching 1.4 million subscribers. Thank you, Alt Grendel. I appreciate it. Hopefully there will be more to come. Miller says, Ox, waiting for prop. Bethesda releases a new prop. Ox, darn it. No, it's a story of my life. It's like you're reading into my personal diary or something. Michael Stem says, congrats on the new number of subscribers. I can barely wait for Outer Worlds coming to Steam. Yeah, well, I hope that everyone on Steam really enjoys it. I'm really curious. I mean, I didn't buy a copy of Fallout 76 when it came to Steam because I already had it on the Bethesda store, and I figured, why would I buy it twice, right? So I've got it already on the Bethesda store. I'm going to play it from there. But for those of you who got it on Steam, I hope people who are Steam only, just because you don't want to have a whole bunch of different gaming distributors, I hope you're able to enjoy Fallout 76 now, and I hope the wait is worth it for Outer Worlds, and I hope that my videos got you through it in the meantime, because I'm really enjoying Outer Worlds. It's a really great game. Uncle Matt is a new member. Welcome, new member, Uncle Matt. Thank you so much. Julian Z says, Ox, great to see you. What do you think of the new Fallout 76 update? The one wasteland that nerfed everyone's damage, legendary perks, and the new Brotherhood of Steel daily ops. So I haven't logged into Fallout 76 in a few days because I captured the footage that I needed for my lore video last week. I think it was on Sunday, and I've been working through it in my editing software since then. So all I know about the new update is what I've read, and I've got conflicting reports based on what I've read. personal messages that people have sent me on Twitter and on Discord have been angry. They've been like, oh, this update is awful. But other messages I've read, like on the Fallout 76 subreddit, have been pretty happy. Like they've said that it's a great update. So I really don't know. I can't give you my personal opinion because I haven't actually played it yet. But I'm hearing divided feedback from the community based on the latest update. Now, the thing I'm most interested in is that they finally re-released Vault 93. Yeah, I'm all over that. When I get this last video done that I was working on, I'm doing a Vault 93 lore video. I can't wait. Josh Bunton says, Ox, to give yourself more time, make the caravan video for the 2 million subscriber special. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, no, but now I can't put a number to it because then I'll get to 2 million in a couple years. And then Rachel's going to come by and say, hey, Ox, 2 million, caravan. Ah, you're right. I did promise, didn't I? No, I can't make the promise. It'll come someday, soon. TM. That's what we used to say in the business world. And when we were releasing, no, it's what they do for games too. It's what they say. Well, the game's coming out soon. Trademark. Jocelyn Ryan says, congrats to you, Ox. Shout out to Matt over on Facebook for taking good care of me while I'm home recuperating. Well, Jocelyn, I'm sorry to hear that you have to be recuperating, but I'm glad you've got somebody at home with you helping you recuperate. Oh, doggone it. Let's see if I can get the chat organized correctly. There we go. All right, welcome new member, James Bell. Well, he's got a silver derby, so he's resubscribing, I think. Thank you very much, James. And then Milosh says, if you ask me, Ox, your channel is growing way too slow considering the quality you put out. Keep it up. We are thankful. Well, things go in, peaks and troughs. And 2018 was just the year of amazement for my channel. For some reason, maybe I think it might have been due to the hype leading up to Fallout 76. People didn't know what the game was going to be like. All this new news was coming out about it, and people were curious about the Fallout universe. And then all of a sudden, they found this channel that was telling them about the Fallout universe. And so my content became really popular, I think, and this is just speculation, because people were excited about Fallout 76. Then Fallout 76 came out, and things slowed a little bit. But it's always been a steady climb up into the rank. The numbers always stay positive; they're always growing. But after that initial burst of excitement after the release, I mean, this is what happens whenever there's a new game, right? There's a ton of eager eyes out there for Cyberpunk 2077, and when Cyberpunk 2077 finally comes out, the news cycle will wind down and the community cycle will ramp up. Now, then a community will start to build around Cyberpunk 2077, and you're going to get the lore channels and the build channels and all of that, right? All right, well, I better dive back into the game. Oh, that's right. Chaos Gaming says, Ox, are you ever going to finish Resident Evil 7? Yes. Thursday, Scotch and Smoke Rings. We will continue with Resident Evil 7. So for those of you who missed it, I put an update on my Twitter feed with a schedule for the rest of the week. And that's something I'm going to try to do more regularly. One of the most numerous questions I get, whether it's on Discord or Twitter or whatever, is people asking me what my streaming schedule is. Well, this game came out. Are you going to be doing this game? You're going to be replacing with this game? Which is perfectly natural. So I published my schedule for the week. You can see all of my streaming days for this week, the days I need to take off for a variety of reasons for this week. And I'm going to try to update that over the weekend, every weekend, so that come Monday, you've got a new streaming schedule waiting for you pinned to the top of my Twitter profile. So I think that should make things a little easier for everybody. All right. But to your point, yes, on Thursday, as I say in my streaming schedule, I will be playing Resident Evil 7. And I believe we'll probably be finishing it, won't we? Yeah, we got pretty close to finishing it. But then there is the DLC. And I'll have to figure out how to play the DLC. If it's anything like Terror Mania, I won't be able to figure it out. Welcome, new member, Brian Isaacs. Thank you so much, Brian. All right, let's dive into the game. Oh, did I take too long? Did I take too long talking with the title screen up here? Is it not wanting to go now? It says press enter to play. Oh, why me? Why me? All right, well, let's just Alt F4 of that sucker. Try again. After the Epic Games Store finishes its cloud syncing. Come on. There we go. Jessica says, oh no, not again. It'll be okay. We're going to get through it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get through it. It's okay. Here we are. Let's try this again. What the blazes? Oh, jeez, finally. That's weird. Is it just me or is that weird? It takes forever for the menu to pop up? Oh, God. Wade says, Oxhorn, no jokes about dismemberment today. Well, we do definitely get those, don't we? Oh, man, I need that coffee. And I need this coffee, too. 2 coffees. Right. What were we doing? I think we just came over here to unload. Okay, we need to go to the ship. We've got too much in our inventory. Let's unload before continuing on. And we can roll with a new party member.
I've shut off the visual feed from my...
Right. So I really wanted to like this coolant distributor, but it just wasn't doing nearly as much damage as I had hoped. So let's store it. Then there's Contraband, an interesting new weapon, but just paled in comparison to everything else out there. I did like this grenade launcher, which is why I saved it. Perfect Game and Flurry, both named items that dropped, but I couldn't use them. Let's store some of the hats and stuff that we've picked up here. Lots of cool new hats that we got at the clothing store. That's my luck picking set, my dialogue skill set, my leadership and persuade skill set, and my luck picking skill set.
Popular inputs in the captain's quarters. So you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Oh, no thanks. An appreciation of even-toed ungulates by Dahlia Hudson. The llama, scientifically referred to as llama glama, is a domesticated herbivore weighing an average, pardon me, weighing on average some 250 pounds. They are tall, friendly, warm, trusting, and delicious. When frightened by the sound of a passing starship, llamas produce a cry of alarm compared to a stalling engine or a donkey being fed into a wood chipper. Llamas are notably larger than, and therefore more superior to, the lowly alpaca. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. Contrary to popular myth, llamas don't have beaks. Did we unlock anything else? I mean, this is the first time that we've explored our own ship since then. Oh, I think this is new. Can I read that? I can't read that. No, I guess it's just the llama stuff. All right, now hold on. Let's take a look at our inventory here. This is my new weapon, special delivery, and it's a science weapon, and I don't really understand. Chininator in the chat today says, hey, Oxhorn and Oxets. Good to see you, Chininator. Thanks for stopping by. Charles on Facebook with a donation of stars says, what do you call a Nuka-Cola that is a baker? A baking soda. A baking soda, right? Because it's a Nuka-Cola that's also a baker. This is my Fallout dad joke for the day. Got to keep making them, though. Thank you, Charles. I love the originality. All right, I need to tinker with this. Oh, and I want to take a new companion with me. Let's get Nyoka. And we'll give her a new heavy weapon, because I think she's probably got an old weapon. These are all of my science weapons that, can I sort? Wait, where's the heavy machine gun? I got a brand new heavy machine gun. Yeah, oh, that's the grenade launcher. I could give her the grenade launcher. Let's do that. I'll give her the grenade launcher. She's my heavy weapons guy. So let's tinker with it to get the damage up. Repair weapons and dump mods, says Michael. That's right, thank you. But can you put mods on science weapons? No, you can't. All right. Okay, so that's my light machine gun. That must be... All right, so this is gonna be for Nyoka. Let's upgrade that. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we tinker with the science weapon? We can. Special delivery. Yeah. Ooh. 1,500. 2,7. 4,8. I'm running low on cash. Oh, no. Almost 10,000. I don't think I'm going to do that. 81. 165. 296. Okay. So we're looking good there. Now, do I have... I don't think I have a melee weapon for her. So we'll keep that in my inventory for Nyoka. Can you... you can't modify... I just went through this thought experiment tonight. Yeah, you can't modify a science weapon. You can only tinker with it. Let's repair everything. I should really sell stuff, huh? I'm running out of cash. I'm using it all for tinkering with items. Okay. Lubrizine spray, purple berry punch. Okay, so it looks like my ratio is working, and then my oh wait, no, I need to sell my adrenatime. Oh, that means that I'm out of something. Oh, okay. I need a third chem. Julian Z says, Ox, science weapons are special weapons. You can specialize in look. At the perk tree, there are perks that will greatly increase their damage. I see. So maybe I should spec into science weapons. And then Jason says, all right, everybody, I'm here so we can start the stream now. Okay, but really, did I miss anything important? Hope everyone is doing okay. Nothing important. We are starting the stream off with inventory management. Everyone's favorite pastime. Okay, pep pills, companion ability cooldown, base health 25%, armor rating 10, base health 25, ranged weapon sway, base health 25, but that lasts 2 minutes. Here, what's this? We got 7 of this. Personality attributes. At the cost of 1 dexterity. Lots of vodka. All right, so all the alcohol is a double-edged sword. Maybe I shouldn't do that. pipe patch. Ranged weapon spread. Oh. It gives me a nicotine high. Stimulotion, which we find in every bathroom. Movement speed, 20% melee weapon attack speed. But that's melee weapon attack speed, and I don't use melee on my character. Base health, 25. Armor rating, 10. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Metallysis gel. Great. Let's dump all the mods. Can you believe that these are all the new mods that we picked up just while exploring? All right. Let's go sell our Adrena time. We've got a bunch of Adrena time. Oh, wait. I need to go back to my inhaler. Oh, I haven't unlocked the next slot. Wait, can I upgrade my character skills? I need to be in 80 in medicine, don't I? Medical. I'm at 46. Medical 80. To unlock the last slot, I've got to get medical 80. Ah. That's just way too much. I've only got 10 points to spend. How many new levels do we get? Probably not enough to get that all the way to 80. No, I suppose I could boost it with gear. So we've got... So I'd have to focus either on lie or intimidate. My lockpick is doing pretty good. You know what? I could put more into long guns. Actually, I've been using my heavy weapons a lot, and I've got this up to 70. But I could get this up to mastery. Long guns, headshot, weak spot damage. How did I not get that yet? Minimum armor penetration damage. 10%. Well, let's do this. I should have done this a long time ago. I should respec my entire character. I really should. And we got a new perk. Look at this. We can pick. We've got one new perk point. All right. Is there anything about science weapons we can get? Tit for tat. Melee damage. Detect radius. Flaws. Oh, increase the maximum size of science weapons. Oh, magazine size. Okay. Do I get this one perk for this one weapon? Carrying capacity. Oh, I should really get that. Vendor prices. Companion ability cooldown. Companion ability. Companion. 50% science weapon damage. That's it. That's got to be it. 50% science weapon damage. Wild science and weird science. Applied science. Let's do weird science. Weird science. There we go. Okay, now back to where we were. I believe we finished the llama side quest and we got pretty far on the main quest. In order to access the synthesis and manufactory center, you need to send overrides from 2 other facilities, Human Inquiry and Auditing and the Chem Lab. Well, we just finished Human Inquiry and Auditing. We now need to go to the Chem Lab. Access the staff directory at Transmission Tower Alpha to find someone who can help you breach those facilities. Now, we still need to get in here. We've fully explored all of this. So we need to go back up that one cave path to this upper level to get the evidence that he left behind here. And we'll just continue up north until we can finally get in through there. All right, well, it was fun having Parvati for a while. Let's bring Nyoka. Come on, Nyoka.
Well, here we... Hey, is that a saloon? I feel better already.
Oh, she has an assault rifle. Yeah, let's give her the grenade launcher. Should make her happy. Vladimir says Ox you can sell to numerous vendor machines with Hack 60, if I recall correctly, though you can't affect their prices with personal skills. Oh, that'll help out. Thank you. All right, let's go sell our Adrena time, and then we'll fast travel.
What can I... Also...
All right, we got a little bit of money back. Okay, let's fast travel back here. Wait, is that right? No, that wasn't right. We need to fast travel back here.
An old comms tower, huh? It's like I'm back at Hiram's place, running errands.
Didn't you see a big communication tower on the way over here?
Birthplace of marauders. We ought to have left well enough alone. Now we're in it. Come hell or high water, we've got to see this through.
That's right, Nyoka. Wait, this was locked to us last time, right? We had to go through... We had to go in through the bottom. So where did this door lead? Huh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's right. The top of the staircase. Ah. That explains it. Right, well, I bet you all of these marauders have probably respawned.
That just means you're on the right track.
Let's see. This gun is insane. It's ridiculous. I love everything about it. All right, well, with the Canid's dead, let's run over here. I can't use it too much because I'm going to get through all of my conventional ammunition. And I need that for my shotgun. And what would life be like without a shotgun?
And we're stalking, and we're stalking.
When does man become marauder? People talk about them as if they've transformed, like they've mutated. I see it in the aetherwave broadcasts, read it in the papers. But beneath their masks, they're only people. Dangerous people with a terrible illness, but people still. When we call a man a marauder, have we given up on him? How do we know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone? Have I given up on Harvey? Who does this suffering serve, I wonder? Spacer's choice?
I really like the fact that they took the time with this DLC to explain why Marauders are here, right? I mean, most games will just say, yeah, they're raiders. Yeah, then, it's a post-apocalypse. People are looking out for themselves. Survival of the fittest, raiders. But this game is going a bit further and saying, well, yeah, there's that, but we also need to explain why they're on every asteroid, in every city, trying to take everything, and they don't care about their own personal safety. They're just murderous. And this expansion explains it. I love it. Baked beans. Light Assault Rifle Mark III. Borscht baked beans. Look at all this borscht. Holy cow, that's a lot of baked beans.
I'm going. I'm on my way. Be right there.
Oh!
We call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely Spacer's Choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous new product. When the town started fraying at the edges, hardly anyone else in the colony noticed. Just like Lucian planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. Every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrenatime shoved it off a cliff.
Well, this is what we were talking about earlier. Olivia seems to be regretting her life choices. Hey, did I just get a bowler hat? Bowler, business formal. This fancy bowler hat makes a bold statement. Look at my hat. Anthony says the special delivery will get stronger the higher your science and heavy weapons skills are. Vicar Max increases science by 20%. Whoa, really? I should be running with Vicar Max right now. I ran with him at the beginning because I love him as a character. Ooh. Oh. See those big scrapes on the ground? Something nasty happened here. So was something dragged into this room or dragged out of it? Yeah.
Looks like an observatory to me. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere.
Well, thank you, Felix. I'm keeping my eyes peeled, my friend. Probably has something to do with these scratches on the ground. There they go. Maurice's research site. Hey! Pick up the exhilarating adventures of Archibald Excelsior, issue number 1. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip pen, or felt tip on the comic spine, is the word speak. In the inaugural issue, newly minted hero Archibald Excelsior is dispatched to the cloud cities of Olympus to put down a plague of ravenous Manti-men intent on taking the cities for their own. Manti mastermind pits his second-in-command, renowned Spindle Knight Sisak Sassafras, against Excelsior in hand-to-claw combat. Just when Excelsior appears to have bested his insectile foe with the help of his handy pet, his eye is caught by Isabella Femme Fatale, Manti Mastermind's dancing queen. Will our mustachioed hero survive his brush with the Spindle Knight and with love? Tune in next time. All right, one clue left for a dialogue between dead men. Eustace Kim's datapad. Maurice, I have made my peace with the chemical waste pit. It's where I belong, I think. With the refuse and the dregs, the surface is distant to me. As distant, as cold as the cold stars. As distant as you are, and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice, up on your vaunted perch, when the shadow of the manufactory crown falls on you and your fine telescope? Do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane, these wild gases visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered to me the trick of the metamorphosis, and I've bottled it as they taught me. Come down from the shadow of the manufactory, Maurice. Sit down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick too. Let us at last complete the package that I might finally ascend. All glory to the pet, Eustace. Huh? I guess I don't understand that one. Sisty bits. Just so good. What? Oh, that's a hovering creature. Well, I can't wait to finally find this pet. Figure out exactly what it is. Probably a science weapon. And more pet pills over there. All right, well. Don't tell me this is a dead end. Ah, here we go. And then that's it. Oh, I should have just kept exploring while I was here the other day. Well. But then what's over here? Oh, perhaps we can only get to it from over there. Ah. Something over there. It's where we need to go. And we haven't been there yet. I wonder if we can run down from over there. Or do we have to? Let's run down and see. I mean, I don't want to drop to my death, so let's see if we can find a path. Yep. This doesn't. Okay, so this leads to the cave. And that's the door that we need to unlock once we've picked up all of the comic book fragments. And this should lead us to the building that we saw from above. There's the fossil. Here we go. Bard. Bard. Usually it's not barred unless it at some time can be opened. Could we have jumped down on top of this by walking across the pipe? Because usually if it's a door we can't access, you just can't interact with it. I think you come back to that place later, Ox's Ninja. Oh, really? So I can't... Alright. Well, if that's the case, then I won't bother running all the way back up there to see if I can drop down on top of it. Because there's the telescope, and there's this pipe sneaking out of it. I wonder if we could jump on that. And if maybe there was a hatch on top or a trapdoor or something. Ooh, another cave? Where does that go? Oh. Into this facility over here, I guess. What have we discovered?
I hear you're into Graham's philosophist hogwash, Felix.
Yeah, if by philosophist hogwash you mean the virtues of enlightened anarchy.
Organization separates us from the animals. You ever seen a rat lay plumbing? You see sprats running around building roads? Maybe the folks we have at the top ain't exactly leadership material. But if we tore the whole thing down, we'd be kings and queens of a wasteland.
Correction? Kings and queens of an awesome wasteland.
I'll take toilets over freedom any day of the week.
Interesting political commentary from Yoka and Felix. Thank you, fellas. So, this is where all the pipes come from. There's a big engine in the heart of this mountain. A path that goes down, and a path that goes up. Oh, did we go up or down? Let's go down. All right, down we go. Because I don't think this is a door. No, it's not. Whoa, wait a minute here. Oh, it leads to this area down here. Okay, but I kind of want to go up through here and down through here first. And then there's also this. We haven't explored over here yet either. Okay, so what is the up path? Where does that take us? Ah, I see. It takes us to the southern platform. All right, well, we know how to get there. So the one question we don't have answered yet is what would have happened had we continued along the path we were going instead of taking the cave. So let's do that. Gotta love falling damage in a game. And it looks like a bandit camp. Some abandoned camp here. That just leads us back across the way. I see. So either way, we get down here. Looks like that's where we need to go next.
It's done, Captain.
Michael says, time to relax. Here's a little for the smoky issue. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. And Kingslayer says, sup, Ox? Love you, man. Hope you and yours are well. We're doing very well. Thank you for asking. All right, so we came through here earlier, so we don't need to loot everything again. But what's new is that we didn't go south. And this is where we would have wound up had we come across this bridge there. Oh, waste disposal. Primal contagion. Oh God, these guys.
Here we go.
That's the last of him.
Oh, that grenade launcher was awesome. Did you see that? Yoka was tearing it up with the grenade launcher.
I'd have just broken it.
All right, so what have we got here? A bit of a workshop. Dark matter bar. Move. Move. Ah. Okay, so warehouse with loot. Ah. There's the facility. Point of interest discovered. Vending machine behind us, right? Yeah. Can we sell? We can. You're right. Sell junk. Thank you.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Katrina time.
Tarmac and cheese. This leads... Do we go there or do we go there first? Well, let's do this in order. We'll go here first. Man, containers everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Alright, so we're blocked off there, but we are underneath. This must be all of the sewage disposal. Hardware that they need. We can't get up there? Can we not get up there? No, I guess that's it. Just a set decoration. You'd think we could get up there, but no, I guess we can't. Just looks pretty. Okay. Well, then we go over here. Ooh. Pathway up here. Oh, this is the road we would have come down from had we gone across that bridge. And there's that bridge. Probably Carl's legitimate storefront discovered. Oh! Hi!
Hey! Just now! Did you hear that?
We can say nothing and listen.
I thought I heard a scream.
I didn't hear nothing, but this is Gorgon. Somebody's probably screaming somewhere.
Why, it's the sound of fine goods screaming out to be purchased!
Oh, God.
Pleasure to meet you, sir or ma'am. I'm Carl, and as a customer-defacing representative of Spacer's Choice, I sell only the finest. What can I get you, prospective customer? New handgun? Pack of smokes? Stab in the face?
Did you just threaten to stab me?
Did I? Honest mistake.
Pretty sure you said something about defacing customers, too.
That came out wrong. I meant removing their faces. So sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm Carl.
No, I mean, you seem unwell, medically.
And yet I feel fantastic. My body screams with energy. My hands burn with new strength. I haven't slept in 4 days! And it's all thanks to the magic of Adrena time.
Sounds like you're in control of your life, we could say. You should really consider medical treatment.
Spacer's Choice. It dulls the howling ache inside your bones!
Huh, is that a new slogan? Never heard that one before.
At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
You mentioned taking Adrenatime.
Great stuff! Best stuff there is!
How long have you been taking it?
Oh, for years now. The company gave Adrenatime to the sales team so we'd be able to describe its many wonderful benefits. I've taken it ever since. Adrenatime helped me get ahead and stay ahead. That's how I got to where I am today. Say, that reminds me of a joke. What does a mantisaur eat for dinner? All of my coworkers who ran slower than me.
Oh, probably Carl. That's great. Austin says Spacer's Choice poked fun at Dr. Olivia Ollie Ambrose by calling one of her products toxin-free. Upon her rebuttal and demand to change the name, they furthered the joke by naming it Ollie Toxi-free. Oh, wow. That's a nice connection. Because we read that in the last stream. Austin, wow, how'd you put that together? Well done. We read about that in the last stream. That she thought Toxi-free was an awful name for the product, and she provided a number of alternatives, but it ended up being called Ollie Toxi-free, and her name is Dr. Olivia. That's a great point. Well done. I thought Spacer's Choice left Gorgon years ago.
Ha! Then who's been reviewing my inventory requests at the Office of Creative Incubation? Marauders?
Wait, the OCI that's been overrun by Marauders? That OCI?
Oh, please. My coworkers aren't that bad. But don't trouble yourself with company business, sir or ma'am. Trouble yourself with my fine wares instead.
Does Spacer's Choice even know you're out here?
Sure they know. I don't think they'd misplace their top salesman of the last 6 quarters, do you? Oh, Spacer's Choice knows. Spacer's Choice knows everything because he tells them. He's always watching. He's watching us right now.
Jocelyn says, hey Ox, the hubby says the stream has stopped on Facebook. So all I know about the new update is what I've read, and I've got conflicting. Nope, it looks like it's working for me. I just tested it, and it appears to be working for me, so you may need to refresh the page on Facebook if you're coming across a similar problem. Who's watching us? Whoa!
The Moon Man!
Wait, the Spacer's Choice Moon Man is watching you?
Always. He never stops. He never sleeps. He wants Spacer's Choice to think I'm crazy, you know. But I know what I am. I'm a good employee. You hear that? You sprat bastard! I'm a good employee!
I mean, that's a custom animation. They had to animate that for that one scene. That's great. How's your Moon Man problem coming along?
He'll get his. He comes after my job? Oh, he'll get what he deserves. At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
This guy. Serrano says it's not working for me. All right. Well, the Facebook must be having some problems. I mean, clearly I'm live, and I'm using the exact same ingest settings and stream settings on Facebook as I am on YouTube. So I haven't done any changing. So I'm sorry if it's not working on Facebook. I just checked it and I saw my stream live, so I don't know what to tell you. But the replay will be up. Well, what are you selling?
The finest dust-covered goods money can buy.
Jocelyn says, yeah, shows your stream has ended on Facebook. That's really weird. I'll have to look into it later. But thank you for letting me know. What's he got? Aerial assault. Level 27, two-handed melee weapon. Special effect bleed. Pretty cool, but really expensive. All attributes -1, though. All right, well. Ooh, and he's got Adrena time just lying out all over here. Try wearing the Moon Man helmet when talking with Carl. Oh, I left it back on the unreliable. Anthony, that's a great idea. Yeah, so that leads back to the cave that we came up earlier. So now, with that all explored, we can take it down. Okay, so this goes back the way we came. Collapsed tug transport. Oh.
I love a good brawl. Yeah, that's what you get. Everyone all right?
Dangerous weapon. About hurt myself here. Ooh. All right, so we haven't explored down there yet. But since we're down here, let's go explore here, and then we'll go up that way later. Ooh, skeleton in the dirt. So that's it. It's just a point of interest. Collapsed tug transport. All right, so we got to go there. Was there anything in these pods? We already got all these little floating pods. Elevator.
Well, it beats climbing the walls anyhow.
I feel like this elevator needs a concession stand.
Well, let's see what's down here. Okay. So, 2 quest objectives down here. We missed something here. Transmission Tower Alpha. Did we not get in there? Oh. Quick save.
Here I come! That's one down!
Ooh. Nasty.
Get it off! Get it off!
Yeah, you guys all right? Okay, a path up there and a path down there. Both of the quest objectives are on the upper section. So let's go down below first, just to see what's down here. Is friendly fire off, Ox? I guess? Is it a setting? Gameplay. I don't know. It doesn't say... I'm not sure. I don't think I can hurt my companions. Can I hurt my companions? I don't know. Oh, man, I gotta be careful. All right, so this is an elevator leading to the ledge over there. We got vats here. Oh, FEV! It's an FEV vat. Yuck. Whoa. It's like we're exploring the Master's Vault. Okay, a staircase leading back up there. But before we go up, let's finish exploring down here. Oh, great. Quick save. You don't like bridges? Okay. Oh! I will fully take advantage of your dislike of bridges. I don't even care. Holy cow. Coat of Arms. Is that a new really cool weapon mod? Mega Primal Miasma. Ah! I think we just killed the mama. With a mail delivery launcher. Ah! Doggone it. But there's treasure in that goop. I gotta get the treasure. Oh, look that out. Oh. Okay, so we just killed the mama. Ah! What's getting me? Looks like there's something over there. Hold on.
It burns! It burns!
Guys, calm down. Could you move? I want to loot this. Oh. Alright, that's it. Guys coming? Oh, and magically they're on the other side of the goop pile. Okay, let's go up. Alright, so clearly something big over there. But there is a ledge to the south and a quest marker on it. So let's go south first.
Those researchers sure know how to pick them. Let's grab that comic and get.
All right, the next comic. Pep pills, Giro Z brew. Ooh. Ah. The exhilarating adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Colossus Beneath Tartarus. Issue 404. The final one. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series. Tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word enter. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious agent Buff Hardman, wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil, a broken pet, and no time to rest because an ancient colossus slumbering beneath the crust of the prison planet Tartarus arises and hungers for the flesh of thousands. As the colossus lays waste to the maximum security penitentiary, Excelsior's nemesis, Hardman, returns to haunt him. Now, Excelsior must face down two devilish foes at once. As lava encroaches on all sides, Excelsior's odds look grim until a chance lightning strike ignites the pet and gives the Ace Exterminator a fighting chance. Will our mustachioed hero slay the giant and finally mend his broken heart? Well, we can't tune in next time because that's the last episode. All right, we've got the code. Each word of the code written on the spine of each episode. And I hope we don't have to look them all up again. I hope it'll just tell us. Now we can go into the hideout. Birdie Sharp's data pad. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's all right down there in the chem lab waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-OK. With Virgil's blessing, I've prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside the top-level exit from HIA. Can't miss it. We've been there. Let me know. I'm here to help you by the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Birdie Sharp. Oh, all right. So that's one. But there's another. Oh, we can't get there from here, can we? Oh, we're going to have to go all the way around over there. Because we didn't explore over there. We went straight down. Let's do it. Wait a minute. Yep. Okay. There we are. Trash. Trash dump. Oh, we found the trash dump. Lots of sprats everywhere. Oh, I can smell this place. Hey, what's that? It's a safe.
Great work.
Okay. Now, what's in trash building number 1? I'm getting a Wall-E vibe from all the trash cubes. Whoa! Garbage processing log. Oh, here we go. Day 1. First day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It would be nice if there were another officer here to teach me the job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I've made a note not to do this. He's the head garbage processing officer, also the only one. Day 2. I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. If Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the compactor is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. Day 3. Compactor was making weird noises today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent most of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manuals. Turns out a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5. The emergency stop does not work! Oh, I wonder how he learned that. Brad says, Ox, I just noticed that the voice actress of your female companion sounds like Meg from Crater. You're right, it does. I just now noticed that too. Huh, must have been the same voice actress. Day 8. My arms are killing me and my back. And let's see. Yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with adrenatime. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out, assuming the idiots over at the chem lab have stopped bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist, for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left. Not that anyone else ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why I'm bothering with the log. No one's going to read it. No one has any intention of reading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish sticks and give me a data log. This is sprat crap. Day 52. Today, I compacted a marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat, just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone! Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. What have I become? Day 140. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis worm through the feed chute. What would it look like all crushed down into a tiny cube? Day 183. Got a message from the mine to come out and clean up some kind of cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way out there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. We saw that cargo rail accident. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find, and I'm saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. Day 231. What if I just dove in there? Law, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body down into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 269. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident. Like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with the log. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high, it'll spill out across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. Well, no sign of him. Ooh. Torn out page from garbage processing log. Day 1. First day on the new job. I can't believe this. Been a loyal, productive chemist on this project for nearly 3 void-damned years. And this is the thanks I get? This must have been Clarence's doing. He must have realized what I knew about the sabotage at the Office of Creative Incubation. Some friend he was, I would have taken a pink slip for the guy. But after that sprat crap he pulled, I can only hope he's eaten by canids slowly. Then again, with all the backstabbing going on lately, I guess I ought to consider myself lucky I wasn't reassigned to the inside of the trash compactor. I saw an arm bone in the feed chute today. Looked human. I'm trying not to think about it. Come to think of it, someone might review this log. Shoot, I'll start over. I got nothing but time at this point. Which is why we throw it in the trash.
What's up?
You're right. That's totally Meg.
We've seen a lot of stupid in this colony, Captain. Trying to turn raptidons into diet toothpaste. But this, if it's true, if marauders were made, someone ought to burn for it, Captain.
3 options. Let's try if they were made, maybe they can be cured.
That's a nice thought, Cap. You're a good person. But no. I knew folks who turned. I've seen it happen. It's a slow, insidious descent into madness. Ain't but a shell left behind, sniffing around for its next meal like a canid.
I don't think I've ever seen you this fired up about something, Yoka.
Well, someone has to be. Marauders are a problem. Finding out it's self-inflicted is... Ugh. Someone unleashed that evil on our colony. And at the end of all this, they ought to look that evil in the eye and account for it.
I'm with you there.
Good. Thanks for chatting. I know I ain't normally the one to wear my heart on my sleeve like this, but this whole thing's got me shaken up a bit. I'll pull it together. Let's go. Let's find out what happened.
Wow, I kind of wish I had taken Nyoka earlier on, because she's really fired up about this. Oh, hello. Audio.
Tell me about the production of adrenotime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker bilge sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
Oh! Wilderness Ops helmet? 92? That's right, I need to give Nyoka better armor. 49, there you go. That'll help her out. Durability issues prevented this helmet from reaching mass market appeal, despite its utility for covert ops. Stealth skills +5. Oh, pretty cool. Well, looks like we need to go there. That's it.
Incoming!
Sorry, guys. I guess friendly fire is not turned off because I think I just did that. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I don't know how you could play this game when with permadeath for companions, because they just get in the way of everything. You see how they just charge right? I mean, I've given them ranged weapons. Nyoka has a grenade launcher. He's got a pistol. But what do? They charge into the heat of combat. All right, so this is the elevator that we found down there. Brings us back up there. And then that's the other ramp. All roads lead to Spacer's Choice. And there we are. Chem lab lower exterior. Yes, this is where we're going to get some answers. Yep, and there's the crossroads, see? That took us over there to get the other comic book. And now to the chem lab. Oh, wait. What's that? Can we get there? I don't think so. Set design. Oh. Let's sell. Bingo.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take a dream at a time.
Vladimir says, Ox, I think you can set weapon preferences for companions. Look it up in the companions menu. You're kidding me. Is this something that I had control over the entire time? Distance, medium, far. Weapon, ranged. Mode aggressive, defensive, passive. Let's do aggressive. Yeah, I think this might have been my bad. I didn't even know I could do this. It's been a while since I've played this game, all right? Medium, let's do far, ranged, aggressive. Cool. Julian Z says, Ox, you can set your companion to be far back and to only use ranged weapons. Just go to the character in the menu. Thank you, Julian. I'm so glad you guys are here to teach me how to play the game. All right, let's go. What? Lower level. Crap. So that means we've got to go over there. Really? Living Man Dog says, you do the lore, boss. We'll do the gaming. Oh, thank you for that. All right, I guess we can't go through this door. We got to go from the top side. Oh. Well, fine. Okay, well, we came down through here. And we couldn't go up through there. So we need to go down through here. Well, this gives us an opportunity to see what's in the cave. Remember, we've got the key now. We've got the key now, remember? We just got the final comic book. So if we wanted to do that, the fastest way would be to go up through here and around this ledge to the secret hideout over there. Let's do it. Right. Past probably Carl. Through the hills, down even further, take a right, cross a bridge to the left, we should be there. Bingo. Enter true fan passphrase. Passphrase submitted. Speak, friend, and enter. Really? Lord of the Rings? That entire thing is a Lord of the Rings reference? Passphrase accepted. One final task awaits thee, fair traveler. You must complete a test to prove your bona fides. But worry not, it should be simple for a true fan of Archibald Excelsior. Oh no, we gotta begin the true fan quiz. Oh shoot, have I been paying attention to all the comic books? In issue number 1, The Plague of the Manti-Men, what was the name of the Manti mastermind's second in command whom Archibald defeated in hand-to-claw combat? Isabella, fame fatale dancing queen, Sisak, Sassafras, Spindle, Knight of Olympus, or Caveman George, Bane of Arachnids. It's Isabella, fame fatale. Force boot in progress. The super science will not suffer a fake fan in our midst. Oh. Hand to claw combat? We got issue number 1 this broadcast, too. I could have sworn it was Femme Fatale. The Manti Mastermind's second in command. Well, I guess we'll try Sisak Sassafras. Yay! In issue number 2, Attack of the Crystal Canids, what improvised weapon did our illustrious leader, Archibald Excelsior, use to exterminate King Alpha? A hairpin belonging to his adoptive daughter, Virginia Yang, girl detective, his best friend, Frankie Gatt, the living gun, or the skull of King Alpha's own mother? It was the skull. All right. Issue 3, Invasion of the Flesh-Eating Sprats. Agent Buff Hardman foiled Archibald's heroic plan to liberate the underground metropolis of Hephaestus from the Sprat Pack by doing what? Tricking Archibald with his dastardly mind control ray, breaking the dam in Lava River, or slathering the Sprat Pack in Auntie Cleo's skin-hardening metallysis gel. I think it's number 3. Do I really have to read them all again? I mean, I could, but it's just process of elimination. It was the dastardly mind control ray. All right. In issue 4, The Colossus Beneath Tartarus, how did Archibald ignite his signature weapon, the Pet, and put the titular giant down for good? With his last Spacer's Corona cigarette, with the muzzle flash from his pistol, the Vermin, with a bolt of lightning from above. It was a bolt of lightning from above. We just read that, right? Yes! Correct! The passage is unbarred. Enter as a brother or sister, Birdie, for you are now a certified, genuine super science sidekick. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's get a big gun, just in case. Oh.
Hey, not bad for a scrappy little team. This is a fine hideout.
Pick up Pet. Oh, it's a melee weapon. The Pet. Manufacturer unknown. Two-hand melee. Special effect bleed science weapon. This lovingly handcrafted replica energy axe bears a striking resemblance to the pest extermination tool wielded by pulp legend Archibald Excelsior. With his famed Pet in hand, the intimidable Excelsior exterminated a plague of Manti-Men, a horde of crystal canids, a pack of super villainous singing sprats, and a molten giant the size of a mountain, all while nursing a broken heart. Only a true fan could have crafted such an improbable weapon. All right, 461. All right, phone, we'll give it to her. Okay, she can use it. Okay. Lots of booze. And cigars. That's it. All right, well, we got the Pet. Cool. Now, well, we couldn't get through down there, so looks like we need to go back here and go through there. Fastest way? Well, let's just go back the way we came. Oh, no, that'll take us down through here. So we can go through here. Oh, they're gone. They left. I wonder if their shipwreck is still there too. Love this thing. Oh, it's just my favorite thing in the universe. So that went much better without my companions racing into the racing in front of me and dying at my own hand. I'm so glad you guys are here to teach me how to play the game. Right. And then south. Oh, well, we need to go over here, but we haven't been down here yet. So let's go through all of this just to see what's here. Ooh.
Read, folks.
Okay. I need some power armor for Nyoka. I was hoping to find some on the Thug Marauder guy, but no luck. Synthesis and manufacturing. Hopefully that door won't be locked. That goes up the way we want to go. First, we'll explore synthesis and manufacturing. Ah! Doggone it! Poison slime everywhere! And that goes where I came from. All right, so this is that southern passage that leads to the trash area. And that's the path that goes up to the cave, right? Yep, that's the cave path. It leads back up there. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's right. The engine in the heart of the mountain. Sweet! I understand my surroundings. Now, let's go into the building. Sealed! Why is it sealed? Access to the synthesis and manufacturing center is currently restricted because emergency lockdown protocol in effect. Emergency lockdown override requires access to the following facilities: Chem Lab and Human Inquiry and Auditing. Okay, well, we went to Human Inquiry and Auditing. We got to go to the Chem Lab. So that's where we got to go next. And that brings us this way. Sorry, guys. Just watch where you're going, right? All right. That's the right way. Oh, big boy.
That's the last of them!
I love it. If only I had this weapon for that big ice monster that we fought last stream. Would have made it so much easier. All right, Chem Lab, here we go. Flamethrower. What's behind the stairs? Hello? Secrets? Oh, yeah.
Chem Lab. This place stinks like the wrong end of a primal, and I think I'm close to figuring out why. Something's off with this place. Those ain't normal primals. Thought I was onto something before. Now I'm sure of it. I got a theory to test at that Marauder camp.
Lucky! Another pistol. A special effect knockback. This is the third named unique pistol that we've gotten in this DLC. Lots of weapons they're giving us. Ellie will be spoiled for choice.
No! Get it off! Get it off!
Could you guys just not step on the toxic goo? I mean, I can't even get it. I can't get it. I can't get it. Nah. It's gonna kill me. Trying to loot everything is gonna kill me. Odd place for that. Here we go, finally. Chem Lab. Let's lift the lockdown. Why is everything sealed? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I gotta go to the antenna. Right, because the quest marker, it's like right there in my face. Go here, it says, with a big green icon. But no, I'm just running around having a good time because I don't know how to follow directions. Okay. Hey, Ace Exterminator. Oh, there he is. Archibald Excelsior. Directory, locate facility staff. One result found. Clarence Mostly, location Byzantium Musgrave Collection. Thank you for your diligent commitment to personal tracking and surveillance. Go to the Musgrave Collection. Really? I have to go off-world to finish this part of the quest? Alright, well, I have to go there, but I can't open it. I have to go there, because that leads me off-world. I have to go there, but I can't open it. Locked, locked, locked. Those are locked too. Clarence Mosley can be found at the Musgrave Family Collection and Art Gallery located in Byzantium. All right, we got to go off-world. We can do that. First, let's go sell.
I've eaten my fair share of tarot eyes, but I'm still gonna come out and say it. This mission is gross.
Hey, stranger. Let me... All sorts.
All right, let's sell. All right, back to the ship. All right, let's see. Any repairs or upgrades we can do to our gear before we go? So it's already got the fun time barrel and the mag tube power. This is already fully upgraded. That one's already fully upgraded. My armor has something in every slot. So let's repair all equipped. And let's go. Byzantium. Where was it again? on Monarch? Typhon? Where was Byzantium again? Oh, right. Terra 2. That's right. It's the other town. Byzantium Freight Port or Adjunct Akande's landing pad?
Captain, transmission request from Ambrose Manor.
I'm guessing Minnie wants an update. Patch her through.
Captain, imagine my surprise when I saw the Unreliable leaving Gorgon with so much urgency and purpose. Tell me you found Mother's journal. I'm positively dying for good news.
Not yet. Your mother's office has been sealed tight.
Too bad. But on the bright side, you've outdone my old freelancer. I don't think you made it very far at all. If I know Spacer's Choice, getting past the lockdown will be more complicated than just hitting a big red button. You'll need authorization, and layers of it.
Let's see. In other words, multiple big red buttons. Actually, let's ask questions first. Are you familiar with Gorgon's old research staff?
I seem to recall that Mother worked closely with Gorgon's R&D personnel, but not close enough to invite them over for dinner and cocktails, if you get my meaning. By now, they'll have moved on with their lives. If only I could do the same.
Did you know that Gorgon was developing adrenatime?
I knew Mother was involved with some important chemical trials, but I had no idea her pet project was adrenatime. Adrenatime is a working man's stimulant, like a caffeinoid. Very popular at launch, though the marketing quieted down over time.
Were you aware that adrenatime created marauders?
What? No. I mean, there's some very morbid wording in the fine print, but I had no idea adrenatime could make marauders out of people. That's it. That must be it. Spacer's Choice is keeping their dirty little secret about adrenatime off the record. We have to find Mother's journal. If we don't, then Spacer's Choice gets away with murder. I only hope we aren't too late.
Why would Spacer's Choice risk everything for a stimulant?
Adrenatime was touted as the working man's best friend. A drug that boosted productivity with no adverse effects. The promise of adrenatime cannot be overstated. Exhaustion and fatigue were supposed to be obsolete. Workplace accidents would be things of the past. For whatever reason, the drug never lived up to that promise.
Could one drug really do all of that?
I don't know. And thanks to Spacer's Choice, we may never find out. I know that I'd like to see a colony where the promise of adrenatime was fulfilled. And I doubt I'm the only one.
I'm heading back out. You really know your business, Minnie.
Thank you. I certainly ought to know what I'm doing. I spent years trying to break into pharmaceuticals, professionally speaking. Mother wouldn't hear of it. She didn't think I had the wit to succeed in her line of work. Safe travels. If your leads give you any trouble, be sure and give them some trouble back, yes?
Crack your knuckles? Yes. Cut the transmission, or I'll keep that in mind. Be seeing you, Minnie. Let's crack our knuckles.
That's the spirit. Until next time, my good captain.
All right, Byzantium. Weird Beard says Ada is just quietly judging you. No, knowing Ada, she's just quietly leering at us. Okay, Musgrave Family Collection. That's going to be through here. The whole retirees thing. Don't forget to level up, Ox. Oh, yeah. Right. I got more skill points. Well, I should probably put them into long guns or heavy weapons. I've been using a lot of heavy weapons. I could put them in a medical, but I'm so far away that I just won't ever get there. So let's put them into long guns. No. Let's put them into heavy weapons. There we go.
Try acting clear. It's better than nature.
Byzantium is so sprawling. I recall that when we streamed The Outer Worlds, we spent probably 2 or 3 streams just exploring every nook and cranny of these streets. So,
Gotten quiet.
I know them pretty well now.
You know, Nyoka, between you and me, we know all there is to know about Monarch.
What makes you say that?
Well, you got your life experience as a hunter, and I've memorized every episode of Terror on Monarch.
Oh, Terror on Monarch's a riot. It's all made up, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, right. Next, you're gonna tell me Halcyon and Helen weren't based on a real person.
I won't tell you that, no. You seem happier in your ignorance.
Perk says El Dingo AFK. I don't think I got a new perk point. Yeah, I didn't get a new perk point. Here we go. Musgrave Family Collection. Vladimir says, but did you explore the river? I mean, boxes in the water? You know I did. I got every box in that river. All right, there it is.
Welcome to the Musgrave Family Collection. Still a work in progress. If you're here for the annual Canid review, I'm afraid it's already over. Only thing going on behind those doors is good, old-fashioned lawful behavior. This greeting constitutes your confidentiality agreement. You hereby agree not to disclose the location or existence of these events. Thank you for cooperating.
Wow. Funny how that works. Canid review? I don't know anything about a Canid review.
Exactly. You do catch on fast. Now then, how can I help you?
What's with all the secrecy? This place isn't exactly hard to find.
We find that our clients enjoy the appearance of participating in illegal activities. Secrecy contributes to a feeling of indecency. The Musgrave Family Collection was intended to be a gallery of fine art. And here we are, using this place to practice semi-legal canid shows. Scandalous, isn't it?
We can pass a perception check to say you said this place was supposed to be an art gallery. What happened?
That's privileged information. I really shouldn't tell you.
Oh. Well, we can get the information by passing either a charm or a persuade check. Charm. I thought you were into breaking rules.
That's a fair point. All right, I'll tell you. But just keep this between us.
Sure.
Guaranteed secrecy is expensive, you know.
Oh, it's all right. I'll give you this little secret for free. The Musgraves own one of Earth's largest private collections of art and literature. They were going to have the entire collection shipped all the way to Halcyon. Unfortunately, that collection never arrived. We haven't heard anything from the delivery convoy, and there's some purely hypothetical concern that the collection might be, well...
Lost? Stolen? Boring. I'm leaving. No. Stolen?
I was going to say indefinitely delayed by unforeseen and unknowable circumstances, but yes. Let's go with that. Anyway, that's as much as I can tell you. Will there be anything else?
I'm looking for Clarence Mostly.
Mr. Mostly is indeed attending our event, although I am disappointed to discover he did not officially enter his canid Laplace into our competition. You should find Mr. Mosley just inside the prep room. Head inside and take the door to your left.
Oh, canid fighting. That's hilarious. All right, inside and to the left. Ooh. Oh, it's big.
Just between the two of us, I hope this doesn't become a tradition.
Not looking forward to the next annual Canid review?
Not looking forward to the canids. Odious things. I don't know why we let them prance around the city.
Welcome. This unit has been programmed to provide a selection of marginally subversive repartee.
My favorite kind of repartee. Let's hear it.
Now loading banter protocol. Indecency ratio set to 15%. Did you know that Orville Schuyler feeds his canids discount salt tuna? Scandalous.
Oh, we could hack with a skill of 65. Ah, we can't do that. All right, well, we need to go to the left, but let's go to the right. Oh, there's the canids.
How long did you say Musgrave was gone?
I didn't. Frankly, I don't know. More? He said he was off on some type of beautification treatment, which I can only assume is a euphemism.
You ever want to make friends with a canid? Look him square in the eyes. Oh, and bare your teeth, too. That lets him know you're a friend.
Oh, just hear me out. It's a brilliant idea.
Is this about canid hunting? We've been over this before. It's a terrible idea.
Canid hunting is the natural evolution of canid shows. No one's going to miss a few backwater laborers anyway.
Tilda Coatsworth. No Name says that robot sounded like it was related to Fisto. Maybe a little bit. This seems like an interesting chap.
Not now, please. I'm a little too busy, you know, being the master of ceremonies.
Yeah, you look busy. Okay, there's the prep room. We'll head there in a second. Let's go downstairs and see these fighters.
It's not canid hunting I object to, it's the impropriety.
Since when do you care about impropriety? Canid shows are unlawful and
Look at them, tiny little canids.
I don't suppose you've any formal training in canid husbandry. I really am at my wit's end. It's my little Anubis, you see. He's listless and miserable. I simply don't know what to do about his condition.
Oh no. Don't worry about it. He probably just hates you. Or you named your canid Anubis?
Oh, naturally. All our canids are named after the legends of the old pharaohs. Family tradition, you see. You must understand, Anubis is a very picky eater. He dines exclusively on Terra 2 salt tuna, none of that rubbish from Monarch. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of a shortage lately. He's so miserable without his salt tuna.
Oh, poor guy. Well, a couple of... So your family's interested in Egyptian mythology?
Oh, absolutely. Egyptology is a family tradition. Did you know that the old pharaohs were buried in a monument along with all their belongings? The tradition was maintained for millennia, from Khufu all the way to Rockefeller.
We can pass an intelligence check to say, that sounds wrong.
Really? I can't imagine why. All our sources come from board-certified academics.
All right, we could pass an inspiration check of 40 to say canids need affection too. Maybe you should be nicer to little Anubis. Or we could pass a persuade check of 60 to say, look at the poor guy. He's tired of Saltuna. Give him a proper treat. We'll do that one.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I doubt all this excitement is doing any favors to his digestive system. I suppose I have been spoiling him with Saltuna. He could use a change of palate. Oh, I do have some limited edition Rizzo's CCN 76 chocolate bars.
No, you can't give the dog chocolate. We could pass. Oh, we could say, great idea. Do we want to kill this dog? I don't know if I could. I've already punched horses and killed cats, and I let Major Tom die. I don't think I could kill a dog in Outer Worlds and get away with it. So we're going to pass a science check of 40 to say, no, are you out of your mind? No chocolate.
Really? I had no idea. I suppose I'll just treat him to some Spectrum Violet then. You've been a world of help. I'll leave a good word on your permanent record.
Well, thank you. And then Julian Z says, Ox, it's not canid fighting. It's a review, a dog show. Oh.
Oh, I think he likes you, boss. Can we keep him?
Careful. They're cute till they go for the throat.
Well, then why all the secrecy if it's just a dog show? It is pretty cute. And each of them a different color.
The excitement wears off rather quickly, don't you think?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is really thrilling. Let's see, locked door, I'm guessing. Barred. What's this? Ooh. Bit cartridges. Golden Canid trophy. Oh. How do I get the Golden Canid trophy? Elevator. Well, before we do that, let's go talk with what's his name, the guy we are here to talk to.
You'd only be letting them into the
There he is. Hey. Clarence, mostly.
Hey, Maverick Johnston's newest star. I've got a question for you.
Because we went to the
Do you know the interesting thing about canid shows?
Excuse me? I'm interested in anything involving canids. Trick question. There isn't anything interesting about canid shows. No, but I have a feeling you're about to tell me anything. Let's be convivial here.
So am I. Canids are a fascinating species, biologically speaking. Mathematically speaking, the interesting thing about canid shows is this. They're an exercise in futility. Winning is predetermined. Over time, the inevitable trend is that the race goes to the swift. Time and chance are just statistical outliers. In other words, if you put enough canids through enough trials, the one with the most optimal attributes generally wins. Exercise in futility.
Hey, you must be popular at parties. Why are you telling me this?
Oh, I've been told I should try to socialize more. Sharing an interesting fact is a proven method of endearing oneself to a stranger.
Oh, is that right?
I'm an actuary, you see. Well, not entirely. The actuarial sciences are more of a passion than a profession. So I suppose that makes me mostly an actuary.
Aha, Clarence
That's
Mostly.
a bit of a family joke.
Right, we get it.
I'm Clarence Mostly.
That name sounds familiar. Mostly Fine Furniture Company, right?
Yes, that's us. Mostly oak trees, too. My grandfather invented them, you know. Well, no, he didn't invent mostly oaks, but he did purchase the naming rights back during the terraforming days. It's essentially the same thing.
I've been looking for you. You're the last known staff member on Project Gorgon.
Oh. Then you're not here about my monograph. It's true, I was involved with Project Gorgon, but that chapter of my life is long since closed. Listen, I don't know what you want with Gorgon or with me, But let me give you some free advice, Let the past go. Live in the moment. Enjoy the party.
1, the manufactory is on emergency lockdown. I need you to help me lift it. 2, you're a bit late. Some mysterious figure already sent me a cryptic warning. 3, what's got you so frightened? Or 4, intimidate. Of 45, you want to keep living in the moment? Show me how to lift the emergency lockdown. First, let's ask him. What's got him so frightened?
I left Gorgon behind for a reason. Several reasons, in fact. Corporate sabotage, abnormally high fatality rates, and the Marauders. We buried Project Gorgon for good. Don't go digging up its grave. You seem like you're in the margin of competence for a freelancer. Find yourself some better work.
You're a bit late. Some mysterious figure already sent me cryptic warnings.
Let me hazard a guess. You didn't listen then, and you're not about to listen now.
Were you the one trying to send me the message? No, he doesn't have the same hair. Oh no, it wasn't a hair. It was the shadow of a hat. The man who sent us the message was wearing a bowler hat. But we can ask him anyway.
If I wanted to send you a message, I'd arrange for a notarized affidavit. Cryptic warnings and subtle threats are not my forte.
This person activated some kind of emergency lockdown. Any idea who they may be?
Someone with resources. Security countermeasures require a special override. Whoever locked down the facilities must have been watching you. Lifting the lockdown won't be easy. You'll need to send overrides from the chem lab and human inquiry. I don't have that level of clearance, but I know 2 people who do. The trouble is, I don't know you. I don't trust you. I washed my hands of Gorgon, and you're asking me to dirty them all over again. I'm going to need a good reason.
I'm gonna call it now. The shadowy figure is Olivia. That's my guess. We could pass an intimidate check, but I'm really curious as to the other options. Well, let's try this one. Project Gorgon created the Marauders. You can't just walk away from that.
Yes, the birthplace of the Marauders. And a graveyard for all our mistakes. Starting Project Gorgon was our first mistake. Trying to bury Project Gorgon while it's still very much alive and clawing its way back to the surface, that may be our last mistake.
Oh, we lost the intimidate check. I'm just trying to uncover the truth. Help me do the right thing. There has to be a way to fix this. Now is your chance to clear your conscience. The only thing I want is that journal. How do I convince you to help me? Or nobody has to know that you were involved. Give me what I want, and I'll be on my way. Self-preservation seems to be the M.O. of this Clarence mostly. Let's try number 4.
I want a favor from you. Do something for me, and I'll do something for you. That way we don't have to rely on mutual trust. A grand prize trophy to the Canid Review. I want it in my hands.
Really?
Get me that trophy,
really?
And I'll give you the remaining researchers. Names, locations, as much information as I have.
He's gonna give us all this over a trophy? What's so important about a trophy, we can say?
My Canid, Laplace, is statistically superior to every other Canid in this review. Better average sprinting time, superior gait coefficient, optimal anatomical symmetry. I didn't bother entering little Laplace in this pointless contest. He's already won on paper, you see.
Oh, sure.
That trophy rightfully belongs to him.
Oh, come on. Asking us to cheat in the competition. That might be the most Byzantium thing I have ever heard.
Oh, you're much too kind.
Does
this mean you'll do it?
He takes it as a compliment. All right, I'll be back with the trophy.
Head into the main hall and take the elevator down into the maintenance tunnels. you'll find a service passage that leads up into the trophy room. The maintenance tunnel is the only way up into the trophy room. Some technician barred the door shut on our end. Ask Tilda Coatsworth about it, over by the podium.
Okay, but before I go, there was something else.
What's on your mind?
So I found this eye.
My eye! I was wondering where I'd misplaced that old thing. It's perfectly preserved, you know.
Like pie?
Every eye possesses unique dimensions, not unlike a fingerprint. The circumference, the shape, the color of the iris. An eye makes excellent proof of identification, assuming you don't mind removing one.
Julian Z says, Ox, may I ask why you think shadowy figure is Olivia? It was something that the shadowy figure said during our communication with the shadowy figure. And I remember that the thought that it might be Olivia entered my mind during that conversation, but I didn't say anything during the stream at the time, and now I'm trying to remember exactly what the figure said. First of all, we got to find somebody who has the ability to do a lockdown, and Olivia had enough power to do that. But then again, she was kind of ostracized by the company, and she didn't like exactly what was going on. But then again, the company, Spacer's Choice, did abandon Gorgon, so it would have to be somebody who had high security clearance and who would stick around on Gorgon after Spacer's Choice left. And who would do that? Somebody who regretted what had been going on at Gorgon and who was trying to clean up her mistakes and didn't want anyone else to get hurt or in trouble. Perhaps the shadowy figure is Olivia because she wants to make sure that nothing else bad happens, and she needs time to fix her mistakes that she feels personally responsible for. Could be completely wrong. That's just a hunch. So how'd you lose your eye?
I'd rather not get into the details. If Spacer's Choice ever asks you to test out their new model of monocle, just say no.
Here, take your eye back. I don't want this thing in my pocket.
Well, that's rather responsible of you. I'll put a good word in your permanent record.
I'm just getting a great permanent record.
What's on your mind?
What can you tell me about Project Gorgon?
At the moment, nothing. I have a one-track mind. I can't stop thinking about that trophy. Why isn't it in my hands? When is it going to be in my hands? And so on and so forth. You get me that Best in Show trophy, and it'll clear my mind right up.
Line Cliche says all your dialogue bonuses are on your good suit. That's right. I should have put the suit on before I talked to him. Doggone it. Alright, I'll do that later. I'll be back. Gotta put on my good suit, dialogue skills 10, and my top hat persuade 7. Oh yeah. Looking stellar. Look at this guy. He's ready to go. Right. Well, let's talk with, what's her name? The Master of Ceremonies out here. Tilda Coatsworth. Awesome name.
My goodness. Is that a Jolliker original?
That's right.
If you wanted to show off, you're a little late for the Canid review. Don't stand too close to the Canids. You don't want their bladder issues all over your suit.
Ew. We could intimidate. Are you wearing a Jolliker original? No? Then don't tell me what to do. Or I was actually here about the Canid review. Or that's a nice looking trophy you've got down there. Or you're all degenerates. And I hope the building collapses on you. Well, probably won't get very far with that line item. If we start asking about the trophy, she might become suspicious. Let's intimidate her.
Fair enough, friend. Fair enough. I understand the rules of social engagement just as well as you.
Oh, okay. I don't know what we gained with that. That's a nice looking trophy you've got down there.
Why, thank you. It's custom made for our Canid review, which ended a few days ago. The Judiciary Committee is still deliberating over the winner. In 8 to 10 short weeks, we'll have the name of a winner. Probably.
Wow.
That gives us 8 to 10 weeks to file a maintenance request. Our technician barred the vault door and then disappeared without a trace.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
Mired in bureaucracy. Let's answer in a Byzantium way. Unbelievable. Whatever happened to competent help?
Now you're speaking my language. The Musgrave Vault contracted a security consultant from UDL. They sent a technician to install a few security upgrades, anti-dissident automechanicals and the like. That technician barred the vault, but neglected to leave us with a way in from here. He wasn't seen leaving the security room, so I can't imagine where he's gone off to.
Isn't there another way into the trophy room? What about the maintenance tunnels?
The tunnels are guarded by automechanical security. I don't look nearly boorish enough to resemble a UDL guard, so they'd probably shoot me on sight. In any case, I'd rather not step foot in the tunnels. The tunnels are for disposing of unwanted refuse, and no place for a respectable Byzantine.
We can pass a persuade check of 65 to say, I can find a way into the vault for you. You won't have to dirty your hands.
Your eagerness to serve your betters is commendable. Here's a key card. It should help you get around inside the tunnels. Now, was there anything else? I'd like to get back to mastering over the ceremonies, or people might question why I have this role at all.
That's what I was wondering. I'll be on my way. All right, we've got a key card. They're just giving me all sorts of stuff here, huh?
Nice work, Captain.
Oh, you're welcome, you know. Hey. Oh, mechanical sentry.
They'll never see us.
So it's one big loop. But if I go left, or if I go right, I find another room over here. Let's go this way.
Adjacent unit.
What have we here? Barred door. Okay, so that's if I wanted to stealth around the robot. Hey.
These poor canids. What kind of monster does something like this?
Nicely done.
Oh, I was supposed to notice. I was supposed to notice all of the canid bodies on... Oh, what are they... I thought this was a show. I thought it was a canid show. What are they doing dissecting the dogs? Oh, these dead canids show signs of domestication and extensive grooming. Oh, so this was done by an overeager groomer. I see. With a sentry saber. Oh, you've got a kink in your fur. I'll take care of that. Ooh, a dead body? Oh, it's the maintenance guy. What killed him? The robots. Corporate technician. Installation log. Completed. Scheduled annual sanitation and repair Musgrave family vault. 1. Applied kinda pine scented floor wax. So not pine sol, it's just kinda pine. 2. Appraised area in accordance with Byzantium aesthetic standards. See HHC Board Aesthetic and Interior Regulations, sections 33F. 3. Relocated garbage. 4. Installed anti-dissident automechanicals in order to ensure moral and civil hygiene. 4A. Note, tampering with, altering, or otherwise disabling moral hygiene automechanicals is strictly prohibited under board regulations. 5. Delivered complimentary mint. That's the way back out. So that's the door we just opened. Kinda pine. Ooh. Oh, so these are some of the artifacts that were going to be on display. But most of these shelves are empty. Hello.
It's all in the wrist.
62. Getting all sorts of great mods. Up we go. I need a new cigar. Whoa. Do I got a sneak? I see people over there on the other side of the glass. Are they not going to see me? Do I have any sneaky stuff? Lockpick, leadership, persuade, dialogue. I don't have any sneaky stuff. Guess I'll just sneak. Quick save, just in case. Most dangerous game. Ooh. Lockpick. Oh. Lockpick? No. No, I can't get it. I'm 10 points away. Why can't I get it? The most dangerous game. Oh, it's a rifle too. Oh, but 294? Level 27? Never mind. I'm getting all the money though. Give me all the money.
All that pomp and circumstance out there. For this. The hell's the point?
So do I just walk out the main door here? And no one's gonna notice that I just snagged the trophy. All right.
I think I would have preferred primals over canids, but there's always next year.
You know, the careers of 9 out of 13 actors end after their debut serial. Enjoy the fame while it lasts.
I found dead canids in the service tunnels. You know anything about that?
Dead canids in the service tunnels. Domesticated canids? Why, that's utterly revolting.
You're telling me you had nothing to do with this?
My dear friend, I would not dream of hurting a Canid. Every Canid, regardless of their physical attributes, is a companion to their master. To kill a companion is a profound and unforgivable breach of trust. I'm glad I chose not to participate in this loathsome Canid review. I will, however, take their trophy.
Of course you will. And they only died due to overeager grooming, so it wasn't hostile at least. Rob O'Neill says, "Oh my God, Ox, first ever stream. Me and the wife love you, big man. Can't wait to watch you for 10 more years, brother. Thanks." Thank you, Rob, and I'll be here for 10 more years, God willing. Today's your lucky day, Clarence. I've got your trophy.
My trophy! Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a more garish monument to the boredom of the elite? If only Grandfather Mostly were alive today, I would have loved to wave this trophy right in front of his cataracts. I hope you won't take it personally when I say I had my doubts about you. Nothing ever gets done in Byzantium, you see. Competent work is, well, a statistical anomaly.
Names and locations, Clarence. I don't have all day.
Lifting the emergency lockdown requires overrides from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. Access to those facilities requires authorizations from 2 senior-level researchers. Marion Blakesley, Jasper Lowe. They went into hiding after the project collapsed, but I've managed to calculate their last known whereabouts within a reasonable margin of error.
We'll leave it to a guy who calculates every aspect of his dog before putting it in a show. So yeah, I suppose we can trust that information. We can pass a science check of 45 to say, you used statistical analysis to figure out their location? Show me your math.
I see you're familiar with my technique. I'd love to show you my numbers, but there aren't nearly enough napkins in this room. After the project shut down, I had to keep my mind occupied. I worked on my actuarial tables, calculated the average lifespan of a Spacer's Choice worker, that sort of thing. I realized some of the researchers had to be alive. I ran some numbers, did a little research, and concluded that the 2 most likely survivors are Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe.
You haven't been able to let go of Project Gorgon either.
Nonsense. I just needed a good old-fashioned statistical problem to busy my mind. Keeps the faculties lubricated.
We can pass a perception check to say, you talk about leaving the past behind, but you still feel responsible.
Let me stop you there. I don't accept anything for free. And if you're going to analyze me, I'd have to go through the trouble of hiring you on contract. Think what you will of my intentions, my calculations are sound. You'll find Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe at the enclosed locations.
So these 2 researchers are the only ones left?
As far as I know, Jasper Lowe and Marion Blakesley are the only 2 surviving researchers with high-level clearance. If you want to lift the lockdown on the manufactory, you'll need to send an override from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. I'm afraid it's the only way.
I need 2 different overrides to lift one lockdown? Why is nothing in this colony ever simple?
I know it feels like you're being led on. What is that colorful metaphor commoners use? A wild sprat chase?
Commoners.
Remember, this is Spacer's Choice we're talking about. Their security protocols are just as inefficient and frustrating as their manufacturing.
All right, well, I've got some questions about these researchers.
I'll tell you what I can.
What do I need to know about Marion Blakesley?
Dr. Marion Blakesley supervised the human inquiry and auditing facility. Live subjects, measuring tape and syringes, that sort of thing. Someone sabotaged the facility. Blakesley tendered her resignation and vanished. I'm reasonably certain she's hiding in a maintenance bay on Groundbreaker.
Are you sure it was sabotage?
Well, with Spacer's choice equipment, who even knows? Dr. Blakesley tendered her resignation lawfully, but under suspicious circumstances. If you want to know more, you'd best ask her yourself.
You're asking me to trust your hunch.
I'm asking you to trust in the predictive power of data. Dr. Blakesley may have disappeared after that sabotage incident, but the trajectory of her life was implied in her permanent record.
What about this Jasper Lowe guy?
Dr. Lowe described himself as a dazzling genius in his review. I disagreed. Of the 19 criteria that constitute the rubric of genius, Dr. Lowe only met 15. After the project shut down, corporate traded him off to Auntie Cleo in exchange for 5 lab coats. He's been transferred to an orbital lab around Olympus.
Wow, must have been some fancy lab coats.
Oh dear. How do I explain this without using too many syllables? Lab coats means scientists. It's a colloquial... It's slang.
Oh, this guy.
Let's get back on topic. You'll find Dr. Lowe in an orbital lab around Olympus.
Before I go, there's one more thing.
Certainly. What's on your mind? I'll tell you what I can.
Were there any more questions we can answer?
Dr. Lowe described himself as a
You don't think much of this Jasper Lowe guy.
Our office gave Dr. Lowe and his team every opportunity to develop a drug under perfectly reasonable guidelines and generous deadlines. Dr. Lowe failed to meet our requests and largely succeeded in using our supply of drugs to get himself higher than the mortality rate of a line worker at a Saltuna cannery.
Ooh, that's all I need to know.
Try to exercise caution. It's good for your lifespan.
Thank you, Clarence. Oh, Clarence, are you looking out for me?
You did fetch a trophy for my little applause. Technically, that makes you my canid servant. And by the transitive property of employment, my responsibility.
Wow.
No need to sound so astonished. Now, was there anything else?
We walk away his canid's servant. Let's see if there's anything else in here.
Let's try to keep it down, shall we? At least pretend we're being discreet. There's not a lot about Project Gorgon I can tell you. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I closed that chapter in my life. I've moved on.
We can pass a persuade of 45 to say, I promise I'm not looking for any trouble. I just want information.
Look, don't tell anyone I said this. But if there's anything I've learned by living in Byzantium, it's this. If you go looking for the truth, you are looking for trouble. All right. Ask your questions. And then if you don't mind, don't mention Project Gorgon anywhere near me again.
Does the name Minnie Ambrose mean anything to you?
Minnie Ambrose? Oh, Olivia's brat. Ambitious, but like the rest of her family, irrelevant. She tried following her mother's example, failed, and if she ever tried again, I couldn't tell you. The name Ambrose doesn't mean anything to me anymore, or to anyone halfway respectable. The Ambroses are, how do I put this politely, obsolete?
Well, we can see why Minnie is wanting to restore her family's reputation. Why? What happened?
A family's name is only as strong as its enterprise. The Musgraves have Rizzos, and the Schuyler's have Auntie Cleo, and so we show those names the respect they deserve. The Ambrose name was associated with Project Gorgon. The project died, and so the Ambrose name died with it. That's just the way the game is played.
Why did Project Gorgon need an actuary?
Project Gorgon was designed to change the life of every worker on Halcyon. We weren't just building a product, we were trying to build a society. How many workers call Halcyon their home? What do they eat and when? How long do they sleep? How hard do they work? What are their most productive years? When do their organs begin to fail?
Jeez.
That's the nature of my work. I study human life in order to determine its value.
Oh my God.
Jewelers appraise diamonds, and I appraise people.
This guy, I just want to slap him. You can't break someone's life down into an equation. People aren't numbers.
Of course you can. You can break the entire universe down into numbers and statistics. Human beings are as much a part of the universe as weather patterns and orbital mechanics.
You must have left Gorgon for a reason. What happened?
It's complicated. I'll be honest, I didn't join Project Gorgon because I wanted to satisfy my intellectual curiosity. I was courting the daughter of a Spacer's Choice family. We were a mathematically congruent match, you see. I had the proofs all written out and everything.
Oh, and I bet he showed him to her, too. Jeez. I see where this is going.
I see you've been in the same situation.
Yeah.
Yes, she wasn't impressed by my absolute value. After she made her feelings clear, I left the project.
But we're a statistical match. I don't understand. What exactly went wrong, we can say?
Everything. Every project has a margin of failure. We expect setbacks, complications, delays. Project Gorgon experienced a cascade failure. One mistake precipitated another, and another, and another. The labs failed to develop a safe drug. Human Inquiry failed to perform their tests responsibly. An unsafe drug tested on unhealthy subjects by irresponsible supervisors. That's Project Gorgon.
Interesting. The staff are all dead or missing. You're the only one wearing a tracker.
No one appreciates the value of good data. The holistic surveillance device I wear is an invaluable tool, gathering data on all my day-to-day activities. My former colleagues can go into hiding and live in ignorance for all I care. I prefer the self-examined life.
Yeah, except for when somebody else stumbles upon that data like I did, which is how I found you. I wouldn't walk around with that willingly in my pocket. So the project fell apart, and your test subjects became marauders.
Anarchy is not a crime. It is a symptom. The undisciplined workplace secretes anarchy the way our glands secrete enzymes. It's a principle of science. Sabotage came first. The chem lab, Human Inquiry, even my own office. Sabotage broke the discipline of our workplace, leading to confusion, leading to escaped subjects, leading to anarchy.
Your hands aren't clean, Clarence. You were part of Project Gorgon.
I know. Project Gorgon was a failure of leadership. Leadership to which I belonged. I should have pushed for stricter supervision. We gave the other departments too much freedom and not enough oversight. Spare the rod, spoil the servant.
But we do remember from one of the notes that we found on Gorgon that he actually tried to ring the alarm bells. He tried to let everybody know that the chemical wasn't fit for production. And he was actually ostracized by the bigger-ups because of that, calling him an heir to a furniture maker and ridiculing him. So, I mean, at least he tried, I guess we could say. No more questions. Thanks for your time. So, we need to go to the groundbreaker, and we need to go to a satellite. But you know what? Let's put our talking gear back on. I forgot to put it back on before talking with Mostly. And there we go. Can we talk to her again?
I've got a lot on my mind right now. Our trophy's gone missing, but I can't file an investigation because what we're doing here is technically illegal.
And you didn't notice me? You didn't notice me take it? By the way, I found dead canids down in the tunnels. Explain.
Oh, don't look so cross. Those Canids were put down mercifully.
Oh, with a saber.
Not every Canid is suited to the intense competition of our review. Some few Canids display flaws that cannot be redeemed. A limp, wall eye, poor coloration.
Oh. So you kill them?
Mercifully. Anyway, listen. Nature is red in tooth and claw, and so are we. Competition is practically a law of the universe. I shouldn't have to explain this to you.
Could you give me a minute? I got the strangest urge to load my gun.
Go and attend to your business then. Arguing with you is a waste of time.
Can we warn this poor guy that they might kill his dog?
I'll be sure to raise a glass of Rizzo's Spectrum Violet to your timely assistance.
Well, hope they survive. Thanks, lady.
Thank you for participating in our confidentiality agreement. What can I do for you?
That's it. Well, so, 2 choices. Let's try the Groundbreaker first. How am I doing on time? Ooh, we've got about an hour left. Well, let's go back to the loading bay. Gamamudo says, check your cabin on your ship, Ox. Oh, is there something in my cabin? Something new? Yeah. The exhilarating adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Plague of Mantamen, issues 1 of 4. Oh wait, so this is the same book. Graham's Patch. We already saw that. Oh, that's new. A must-have for any true fan of Excelsior and his fabulous mustache. It's a poster. I love that they give us new collectibles. Wait, do we have any more terminal entries? Messages to Oxhorn. From error, origin not found. What a handsome vessel you have, little weasel. The unreliable, registered to one Alex Hawthorne. But that's not you, is it? You stole it from him, just as you intend to steal Gorgon from me. Perhaps I should steal something dear from you in exchange. Your ship, your crew, your life? Fair is fair, after all. Huh. If this is our shadowy subject, then maybe it's not Olivia. We can pass a hack check of 65 to scan proximate relay buoy. Proximate relay buoy. Sharbitus cluster.
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it.
Okay, well, I found that before talking with Ada. Patrick says, hey, Ox, can't wait for Scotch and Smoke Rings this week. When do you think you'll be able to start back on Witcher? I'm going to go back to my regular schedule of Horizon Zero Dawn, Disco Elysium. Man, I'm a mess today. And Witcher 3 once we finish the new games that have come out. Peril on Gorgon, and Wasteland 3. Well, let's go to Groundbreaker first.
The Groundbreaker Auxiliary Base.
VAS says, if you go to Groundbreaker, take Parvati with you. She'll be useful in treat dialogue. Good tip. Thank you very much. After all, she is in a romantic liaison with the captain.
I think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
That's right, Ada. Go take a nap. Okay, let's bring Felix and Parvati. Vladimir says, can you talk with Martin Callahan while wearing defaced Moonman head? Oh! Great question. Darius says there's a canid in your room. Is there? Did I miss that? Oh! You're right. How did this guy get there? Well, let's get the Moonman hat, the defaced Moonman hat, and see if that grants us any new dialogue with Moonman Callahan, defaced Moonman. So we've got 2 of them. But this one is better. Let's try it out.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular inputs in the captain's quarters. So you're free to disregard.
What? This is all new. Auxiliary maintenance bay.
Look at these hull heads, walking around like they run the place.
Hey, you! Over here! Let's chat! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's Riz. Oh, fucking damn it. Every time! So, hey, you're trespassing, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
Hang on, what were you starting to say back there?
Jimmy used to work security for Rizzo's before he got fired for... what was it again? Rank incompetence and gross odor? Or was it gross incompetence and rank odor?
Oh, you think you're funny, kid? You want to hear a little jingle? I'll get your head ringing.
You know this guy, Felix?
I've seen these guys around. They like to walk with cold shoulders and play at being mercenaries. What do they call themselves again? Landscapers? Green thumbs?
Gardeners. We're the gardeners. And you know this is our turf, kid.
The gardeners?
Yeah, we're the gardeners. We keep order back here on these dangerous streets. Hallways. You know what I mean. Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in. I like to, extrapolate from there.
Does June Lee know that you're down here?
We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract. Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. Especially if I was nice enough to warn him first.
We can pass a persuade check of 45 to say, but she might get a little steamed if you hurt her girlfriend.
Huh?
Hi, I'm the girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Fine, fine. You want to check out the lab? Go for it. We won't stop you. But Blakesley's got her own setup in there, and she doesn't like guests. So, if you get shot, I'm telling Junlei I never saw you. This one's clear, guys.
Nice one, Captain.
So there we go. We avoid hostilities. Oh, this is the same. This is the same interior. Ooh. Pink slip, Quadrith Smythe. These official termination papers, stamped with the Spacer's Choice logo, state that Quadre Smythe has been terminated for limping on duty. Wow. Okay, so they recycled this interior from another moment in the main game. Well, let's explore it while we're here.
You gonna shoot or what? Wait, you'll see how a Spacer's Choice cadet takes care of, I think it's jammed.
Wow, impressive.
All right, so random loot up here, and they were just doing target practice. Let's cross the path over here. Oh, first.
That's a good boy.
Oh! This guy's got a canid. All right, so that leads to the ladder going up. Well, had I killed all these guys, I would have been able to loot everything. Steel vandalized defensive helmet. $92. Vandalized, though. Okay, so this leads to the lab. Oh, no, this leads back. Oh, no, that is the lab. Okay, hold on. Datapad. Here's your weekly shipment. Oh, to the local idiots. Here's your weekly shipment. Please note the additional allotment of protein cakes. Could I convince you and your colleagues to fill out a brief questionnaire regarding your eating patterns? In the meantime, do try to cut down on all of the sugary drinks. So vegetables. And she was providing them with food.
This must be a step up from Force Factory, huh? Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Sandy and the big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
What a name, gardeners. I think that's it. Oh. Oh, that's a candy bar. All right, to the lab. Well, since we're not seeing Moon Man Callahan just yet, let's put our top hat on. And we'll put the moon hat on when we go back to the Groundbreaker.
You have to be kidding me. I thought I made myself clip. Wait, what's with this camera? Hello? Damn it. Look, I get it. Some people need things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the auto mechanicals can explain.
Staying out of sight.
That's the last of him.
There are 2 more ticks on my compass. Over there somewhere. Looks like this room is safe. So it looks like we can't get through without destroying her robot security. Welcome new member, Jedediah Markley. Thank you, Jedediah. Coolant tank. What's this? Ooh. Terminal. Oh, what is that?
Oh, are you handsome? Looks like you got yourself a little snack.
He's eating a Sprat. Parvati loves it. Status water cycle initiated. Warning, security systems offline. You have now been unprotected for 0 days. We can examine the maintenance logs. 1,326 entries found. Please select the entry you want to access. Well, get ready. Here we go. Entry 1. Memory allocations exceeded. Archive data expunged. Retrieving recent entries. Okay, entry 1,325. Water supply remains steady, but the power fluctuations are doing a number on the automechanicals. Easy fix, all the time in the world. And then, entry 1,326, gutted the automechanicals for non-essential components, minor gains in power efficiency due to decreased weight. Waterproofing materials compromised, human error. Looks like that's it. Down we go. Oh, holotape.
Observation log. Date. Well, never mind. Hybridization efforts have proven successful, and the nursery's yield is improving steadily. Meanwhile, the psychological benefits of gardening are difficult to assess without a control group. Subjective reflection suggests minor gains in memory retention and contentment.
So to get over the horrors of what she's done at Gorgon, she's taken to gardening. A long series of connected rooms. Ew, another one. What was this guy eating?
Observation log. Date. Who knows? Subject number. Well, let's call him Percy. Percy here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food rains from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy. But the second your molt comes in, pal.
Okay, let's see what's in room number 2.
Great work.
Ooh, okay. So, sideways.
Unexpected noise identified.
Alright, here we go!
You guys are gonna come so I can shoot at you from here? Now? Well, then I'll wait. I can hop down through there later. New terminal. Ooh, hacking skill too low. Oh no.
Look out!
67 of 100. Do I have anything that increases tech skills? Not on me. Ah, but maybe, wasn't there something in one of these lockers? Defense skills. Okay, so that's the elevator down. Oh, I hate missing lore. 67 of 100. Holy cow.
Searching for...
Oh, that's the last of him.
Yeah! Locked. I wonder where that elevator went. I thought it would have gone down here.
Heads up!
Okay, so that brings us back upstairs. So that we can get back to the elevator. Perfect.
Nice and quick.
Now, there she is. Let's put our gear back on and have a nice friendly chat. Mo says, hello, Ox. How was your 2 pints of coffee? I'm not even there yet. I've still got a pint left. I'm getting close on that one. One pint to go.
So who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on, I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off.
It is really loud.
Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Mr. Home Invasion?
Mr. Home Invasion. We could lie and say I'm here to collect your credentials on the behalf of Spencer or Spacer's Choice. My reasons are my own. I'm investigating the Arena Time project. That's a fine security team you've got outside. Let's start with small chat.
Hey, a lot of money went into corralling that pack of trigger-happy washouts. Not exactly the deepest hiring pool out here.
Let's do 3. I'm investigating the Arena Time project. Word is you were a part of it.
Oh, sure. A real gathering of bright minds. Gorgon. I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are.
What happened on that asteroid?
I really didn't expect today to go this way. Shit. I should have brought another pack of smokes. The Gorgon project gave us Adrena time in the end, but that's just the Bo Spacer's Choice stuck on the whole mess.
Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas, samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA, and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
Human auditing?
You met the gardeners. They're nothing but overgrown canids, but people love their fancy names. We were looking for a game changer, something to better the colony. It felt important, worth a few sacrifices. Spacer's choice. They wanted to sell that change for as many bits as they could. None of us got what we wanted.
So what was Spacer's Choice testing for?
You've heard the adverts, right? Work day and night, still feel refreshed the next morning. Now, what we tested for was dexterity, efficiency, compliance. The traits of a good employee. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
So Spacer's Choice knew about these effects from the beginning?
Yeah, good luck making that one stick. It's in the fine print, you know. Whatever was in those chemicals, it didn't matter what tests we ran. We kept getting the same results. The protoadrena time solution was both monstrously addictive and had catastrophic effects on the psyche and intellect. A real boon to the colony.
What happened? Why'd the facility shut down?
We had a few weird accidents, escapes, minor setbacks. But one day, all the test subjects got loose. Sabotage, they said. Wasn't just us. All of the facilities got hit hard. Shut us down for a while. That turned out to be the last straw.
Ah, yes. The incident.
Spacer's Choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrenatime out the door. And I came here.
But why'd you hide away on the Groundbreaker?
I could have gone back to Byzantium, found a position somewhere else. Even started up something new, like mostly. But I couldn't stop thinking about. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
Just a job. Someone should know what Spacer's Choice did. There has to be something valuable here. Curiosity, I guess. I'm just trying to spice up Chapter 3. Yeah, sure, it's our memoir. Just trying to spice up Chapter 3.
Huh. Haven't had any new jokes to laugh at in a while. How about you, kid? You've got orphan written all over that baby face of yours. What do you get out of headbutting murderous automechanicals for your captain here?
First of all, I don't headbutt. I dropkick. As for what I get out of it, I don't know. It's fun.
Hope it stays that way, kid. That's all I've got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
You hacked into the Spacer's Choice database?
Please, I just messaged people with fake demands for their passwords. That's when they didn't just leave codes written down on pieces of paper. If I couldn't talk my way out past a simple facility lockdown, I'd be working for Rizzo's. That'll get you inside. What you do from there, that's up to you.
Any advice? You must have known the facility pretty well.
Come on, I've left it behind me.
We could pass an intimidate check of 65 to say, I bet folks on the Groundbreaker would just love to meet Marion Blakesley, famed florist.
You wouldn't.
Do you want posies on your fake business cards or something else?
Damn it. Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner.
Great.
Go test that persistence of yours out on Gorgon.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out.
You mean the ones I've destroyed? Well, we could have killed her there. But you know what? I don't like killing people who show remorse. She's got her own way to cope.
Look at you, so chatty, loving this human interaction business.
Oh, there's more. All right, what's all this machinery?
Generators mostly, when they work. I've only got so many instruction manuals.
Might not want to walk too close to some of this wiring, ma'am. I don't think any of it's been grounded.
Can you tell me anything about the asteroid itself?
Not much, to be honest. Spent most of my time inside the facility. Having a tediously protracted nervous breakdown. The biome's been irreversibly tampered with at this point, so I'd say be prepared for anything.
That's it.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't... I'd offer you one.
What's the story with the gardeners, anyway?
Tryhards, incompetent or unlucky enough to get themselves fired. Probably missed their bludgeoning quotas. They were milling around the back bays. We had some colorful negotiations. I talked them into keeping watch for me. Not hard. They were itching to feel important.
You're clearly fond of plants.
Not at first. Your average shrub isn't much use to the corporations. They're vicious organisms in their own way, plants. But at least they're quiet about it.
I read there's plants on Monarch that eat people. Nothing quiet about eating folks, if you ask me.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto...
All right, well. One key down. But you know what? That terminal is really bugging me. Also, the fact that we didn't get to see where that elevator went is bugging me. Oh, I'm tempted to see if I can find a consumable or something that I can use to temporarily beef up my tech skills so that I can access that terminal. Wait, she gave us a password. Would that work on it? Nope, hacking skill too low. We need to get our hacking up. Where does this go? Aha! Just as I thought. Well... See you, fellas. Bye-bye, gardeners. Well, we are here. But what if we can't go back? Let's see.
You're adjusting before you get it. You're anticipating.
Do I have any outfit items that improve tech skills? Creatures, tech skills 5. Probably not going to be enough. Science. Oh, I got a lot to get through here. Engineering, sneak, tech skills 5, defense skills, dialogue skills, engineering 15. Engineering 15? Is that part of engineering? Well, I think I've got what I need. I'm not going to find anything And that gives me that much. That hat's amazing, by the way. Love that hat. Tech skills 5. Yeah, it's all tech skills 5. And then we've got back down to the hats. Determination, melee, tech skills, and perception. Long guns. Okay, but that, let's see. Go to character. It's under stealth. It's not under tech, it's under stealth. Ah, I got the wrong ones. I gotta get stealth skills. Oh. Ah, bummer. Well. Ox, take max and check companions for their skills. 2 have hack. Also, there is a perk which doubles their bonuses. Oh, that's right. I do have companions. Which ones have hack? Probably... Well, he had sneak, and I had him in my party. Sneak. Lockpicking. Engineering. Hack. Vicar Max. Vicar Max and Sam. Vicar Max and Sam. Julian Z says, Ox, look for companions with high hack. Thank you. Vicar Max and Sam. Well, let's put these back. And let's see, stealth skills. Do I have a hat that gives me stealth skills too? Nope. Sneak attack damage. Nope. Okay. So, let's put on our stealth skills suit. And then let's go back out with Vicar Max and Sam. See if we can get that terminal.
That's kind of like when the filler's shooting.
Back, guys. Don't mind me. Oh, I forgot to look for a chem. Well, let's see if I can do it with just this for now. Yes! All right. Initiate water. First, let's go to maintenance logs. Entry 1. Allocations exceeded, so we'll do entry 733. Catastrophic memory error. Data expunged. Okay, entry 943. Note that entries 734 to 942 have all been mislabeled as 733 due to human error resulting in loss love all key isl stuckle this damn machine. Okay, return to root. Initiate water cycle. Please confirm activation. Warning, remove all electrical devices from the vicinity before processing or proceeding. User is liable for any ensuing damage to equipment or personnel. So this would have destroyed all of the robots. Confirm water cycle. And exit. There's the water cycle. All right, that would have destroyed all the robots. Well, okay, now we know what would have happened. At least we know. How do I get out of here now? Leave no lore unexplored. All right, let's put our gear back so that we're not lugging it around everywhere. Why do I have this? I forgot why I had that. That was lockpick. Oh, I was wearing this. Let's switch back to dialogue. We can put that away. There. Now, we did want to try seeing what Moonman Callahan says when we have the hat on. So let's go to the Groundbreaker. Docking bay.
Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile.
Oh.
Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Oh! Hostile! Great! Are we under attack?
At precisely this moment, Captain? No. Within the next 60 to 90 seconds? Yes. The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly. That sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain, I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded.
You're not supposed to be pleased to tell me we're being boarded, Ada.
I have been programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities. Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Good! Our airlock has a death trap installed? Ada, you need to tell me these things! So when you said you had a Marauder deterrent system back at the Emerald Vale, that's right, because she did say that, and then she didn't do anything about it.
I was bluffing, Captain. When we met in Emerald Vale, my systems were not fully operational. Even if they were, I might have made an exception for you. The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
Let them know I'm flattered, but I wish they'd bought me dinner first.
That is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner. Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
You can get us out of here? How?
Yes, Captain. I am capable of deploying the Unreliable's articulated thrusters to dislodge their ship from our own. This is a temporary solution, however. A permanent solution may require your personal intervention.
I'll go deal with them myself.
Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrence system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show.
Okay, well, my entire plans have been thwarted now because we're being boarded, apparently. Let's get my cool new gun.
Now initiating warm welcome protocol.
The entire crew is here. Back up, guys.
Wow. Ada really could kill us all.
She could. And she's a peeping Tom, too. She's a creepy computer. Transition to invading ship. Quick save. Vasa says, save before exit. You'll need persuade. Oh, should I change into my persuasive gear? Let's risk it. Who do we take? I'm taking Max and Sam. I did just give her a grenade launcher. Let's take Max and Sam. Ah! Someone's beating us to it.
Looks like our opponent knows how to play defense. All right, freebooters, fall back and regroup.
Freebooters? It's a tiny ship. Okay. Starship Hunters. There is an upstairs. Oh, this is so cool. We got boarded by another ship. I'm gonna take everything. I'm just gonna steal all their crap. They don't mind, right? Well, they, oh, that's because... Oh, right. This was Ada's electrical discharge that caused all this damage and killed these guys when they tried to board us. And so now they've backtracked a bit. What's that? The Sentry Saber. Quest updated, Starship Hunters. What's this?
How many times do I have to tell you people, don't stand so close to the speaker? I can hear you breathing.
I'm not one of your goons. You people have no idea how to board a ship. Let me show you. Don't worry. We'll be talking face to face real soon. Let's do number 2.
Let me stop you right there. It's against freebooter team policy to borrow from the opponent's playbook. I'll admit this attack hasn't gone strictly according to... But as we like to say in the league, no strategy survives contact with the opponent. Let's call this round a draw. You head back to your end of the field, I'll regroup my team, and we'll see where things take us in the second half. What do you say?
How about no? Does no work for you? You're having a bad day, huh? I've been there. Hold on, you think we're playing toss ball? No, let's go with how about no.
That's about the answer I expected. Well, can't blame a coach for trying. Here's the problem. I can't let you live, but as long as you're on my ship, you've got the advantage over us. So, we're at an impasse.
Ooh, we could pass an intimidate check of 95 to say, don't worry, I'm going to break your impasse for you. Or we could pass a persuade check of 95 to say, why don't we drop the theatrics and talk this over face to face? This isn't an impasse. You're just terrible pirates. First, who hired you?
Couldn't tell you. Disclosing the identity of my alleged employer is strictly against contract. Also, impolite to ask.
Well, this isn't an impasse. You're just terrible pirates.
Freebooters. Come on, pal. Respect the brand.
All right. I want to talk face to face. I want to see these guys. Let's pass the persuade check of 95.
You want to negotiate terms. How do I know this isn't a trap?
Ooh, and we can pass a charm check to say, negotiations, the wrong word. Call it a meeting between coaches.
A meeting between coaches. Unconventional, but brazen.
I like it.
All right, I'm willing to parlay. Come speak with me in the captain's quarters. I mean the coach's office. Come up through the cargo hold. I'll have my players take a timeout. For now.
The coach is ready to see you. Head upstairs.
Cockpit, cargo hold, galley. All right, guy. What's going on? Ooh, this ship is cool. Coach's quarters.
Captain Hawthorne, I'm ready to talk.
Oop.
All right, easy now. Let's just keep our weapons holstered like civilized people. I'm a man of my word. Let's talk. I'll even drop the toss ball act for you.
Thank you. Who sent you, and what do you want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired me even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No names, no faces, just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
I guess I can understand. So I could bribe him with 1,258 bits. That's not a lot of money. Or I could intimidate him. I'll make this easy for you. Break off your contract or I'll break your legs. I like saving money. Let's intimidate.
Well, you make a convincing argument. And I'm gonna go ahead and take your offer. On account of me being real attached to my legs. I'll keep my ship clear of yours. You and I will never cross orbits again.
That's what I like to hear.
I got no reason to come after you. Use my credentials to get inside the cockpit and take our tracking device. Our astrogation terminal was tracking your ship. Don't ask me how. Never had much luck with computing devices myself.
And what are you going to tell your employer?
The truth. We never caught up to the unreliable. You vanished somewhere into the void. Astrogator never picked up your location again.
I like that version of the truth. Well, good doing business with you, Coach. I'm gonna read all your private stuff. Messages from Error unknown sender to L. Stilly. Subject contract. Your target is the Unreliable, a small inconsequential ship with no significant defenses. Freelancer owned and operated, captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the Unreliable. Eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I've sent you in advance, along with a tracking device for your astrogator. Then from Firefly Company office, to whom it may concern, subject on the future of the Freebooters brand, the Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We are happy to announce that 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer's Choice, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly Company's properties. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooters Tossball property so as not to challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tossball teams owned and deployed by any company interested in acquiring us. We are pleased to inform you that Firefly Company has formally renounced its ownership of the Freebooters Tossball brand and all related properties. Furthermore, please be informed that all Tossball-related positions, including but not limited to players, coaches, maintenance, automechanical units, and laborers, are now formally dissolved. Please be reminded that your lifetime indenturement contracts have not been dissolved. Your labor and services remain the sole property of Firefly Company into perpetuity. So, slavery. Right. Please be reminded that offering your services to a competitor is strictly contrary to colony law and may be punishable with arrest, imprisonment, mandatory re-education, and/or a surprise audit. Furthermore, any independent contract work, also known as freelancing, is strictly contrary to the terms of your lifetime indenturement contract. Your positions have been discontinued as of the receipt of this message. Return to root. No more messages. So let's go to notices. On following instructions, team, there's a time for improvisation and a time for following instructions. Understanding the difference is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair a piping in my laboratory. I understand we've got a bit of a parts shortage here in Halcyon, so you might try to improvise, using a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will be as obvious as the hole in my laboratory wall. Don't be sorry, be better, Coach. And then, on practice. Team, practice is important. The best tossball players devote every waking moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing your pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incident involving a tossball and my entire case of Spectrum Red. Now, I understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team, but today I had to pry a tossball out of a shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our astrogator, and then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance with team regulations. Please don't force me into a position where I have to discipline you. I expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with freebooter values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy's ship. Then we can pass a hack check of 40 to view deleted messages. One deleted message. Notice of discontinuation from the Firefly Company Office of Clerical Oversight to the designated captain of this vessel. Dear Sir and or Madam, this is an automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, and products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and or decommissioned. 1. The Firefly Freebooters Tossball team and all properties related therein. And 2. All Firefly Company storage and transport ships in development or currently spaceworthy. And 3. All maintenance and repair services provided to Firefly Company vehicles. And 4. All rations, medical rights, company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulation and may be punishable with any or all of the following: punitive fees, mandatory re-education, imprisonment, or imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. Well, these guys have not been getting a lot of luck, have they?
Muting volume now.
Ooh. Oh, so that explains the hole in his bathroom. Oh, that's great. Wonderful attention to detail. Lots of bits, but am I really going to steal from these guys? I just talked them out of a battle. If I start stealing, they're all going to turn hostile. Well, plenty of exercise equipment. Ooh, steal Lucky Spratfoot. What is that? Is that a junk item? Yeah. Just a junk item. Optional crew key card. This is a really big ship. And I need to find our crew key card. Oh, this leads us back downstairs. I see. Well, is the crew key card on a body? Sisty Pig. Or can I find it in like a locker somewhere? Because I don't want to have to kill him unless I have to. Hey, steel galley key card. Doggone it, he's looking right at me.
What do you think you're doing?
I was just leaving.
Don't let me catch you around here again.
Okay, and I got the galley key card. That's not the crew key card, is it? Close the doors first. Oh, all right, I'll do that next time. Thank you, guys. More destroyed bathrooms due to all their target practice. I don't have the right one. Oh. There we go. Grenade launcher 3. That's it? Ah, bummer. Just a grenade launcher. But I've already got one of those. So I'm assuming we can get the crew key cards off the crew, but I don't want to kill them for it. So there's still this one. It requires 95. What could be in there? Well, maybe it's in the galley. Is there stealing in the game? Yeah. I could try pickpocketing him.
What the today? Hey, no! What do you think you're doing?
Doggone it. I was just leaving.
Best make yourself scarce now.
How to do this without dying or turning everyone hostile. Can we get up there? Okay, so those are the other bedrooms. Looks like this is the only one left. Out of the way, Sam. Oh, that goes up there. So wait, where am I going? Oh, it's below me, the navigation terminal. Right. I'm telling you, Ox, murdering everybody solves a lot of problems, says Obi-Wan. No, you're right. Okay, the navigation terminal is below us. Light machine gun Mark III. Okay, tracking devices. Actually, first, inventory logs. Open last entry. Accepted cargo. Energy cells, tossball team. Delivery failed, vendor no longer exists. Delivery failed, outpost no longer exists. Cargo discontinued, vessel decommissioned. Well, then we can go to tracking device. Active. Source, unreliable. Position, docked. Company, unlicensed. Remove tracking device. There we go. These aren't set to red, so I'll just take them. Plus, everyone in here is dead. Well, I guess I have to pickpocket this key off of one of the crewmates here, but I don't know which one to pickpocket from. And honestly, I don't think my pickpocket skill is high enough to be able to get away with it. So maybe we'll just not check out what's in that room. I really want to find out what's in that room, though. Give me a key. Come on. I want to. It's got to be lying around here somewhere, right? Don't make me kill everybody. Crew key. It's going to be on someone's inventory. Just know it. Ah! Crew key card! Oh yeah, got the crew key card. That's right. Now, where was it? It was this one? No, this one. Oh yeah. All right, we got a stealth kit, toss ball stick, toss ball blocker, spacer's chaw. Really? That's it? That's it? That's what's in this room? After all of that? Stealth kit, is that the big thing? Was the big thing a mod? Is the stealth kit really rare or something? Oh. Hall of Famer tossball stick. Ah, okay, we got a cool weapon. Hall of Famer tossball stick. 550 DPS, two-handed melee, level 30. Unique item. Cool. All right, I mean, melee weapon. Another melee weapon. After all of that. Maybe I'll give it to Felix or something. Thanks, fellas. Pleasure doing business with all of you. Have a good time going back home. And I'll let you live. Fair is fair, right? Bye-bye now. Time Ox, says Uncle Matt. Oh, golly, I'm already over time. Well, that's it.
Oops, pardon.
Sorry, Parvati. You can turn off the alarm now, Ada.
Welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Yep, let's get going.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
Fantastic. We got the rare items. We unlocked every door. We got all the lore. And what were we trying to do? We were just trying to have a conversation with the Moon Man aboard the Groundbreaker, but we're out of time. So let's save the game. New save slot. Man, that was a lot of fun. What a really cool little interaction to have an enemy pirate ship board at a random time during the quest line. That's a great little bit. Well, I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast too. I got to end it here. I'm going to try and get some work done on my lore video for the weekend. No promises. I still have a lot of work to do, but I'm going to do my best to get something for you for the weekend. In the meantime, tomorrow, I'm going to have a live stream at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time for Scotch and Smoke Rings. No live stream during the morning as I have an appointment, but at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, we will do Scotch and Smoke Rings, and at 8 o'clock, we'll start with Resident Evil 7. Remember, become a member. Please, if you've been enjoying the broadcast and you tune in every day or every week, go ahead and become a member. It does my channel the world of good. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for Scotch and Smoke Rings and Resident Evil 7. Bye-bye now.